to move. However, oh no, you're technically no, you're within that. However, because breathing is a thing for you, and you are just at the edge of the cloud, I will need a Constitution save from you as you breathe in these noxious fumes. If you have, if you have advantage to senses like smell, then you roll this at disadvantage.
So, do I have advantage? I do have proficiency in perception.
Yeah, but that doesn't grant you advantage.
Let me. No, I don't have advantage.
No. Okay.
So let me try. I think I just have perception. Let me see. If I'm broken cat. I do not believe. I do not believe that is. Okay, so domestic body instinct, bred to hunt, dark vision, languages built for linking instincts. Yeah. It just says that I have heightened senses in comparison to most humanoids, and I get proficiency in perception. Okay.
Okay. Then you roll as per normal.
Okay. Okay. So, what is this?
Constitution.
Okay. Go! Okay, so that's close enough. 22.
Okay, you feel like you want to hack up a hairball, but aside from that, you're good. You may have your turn.
Okay. Hmm. How tall is this gas cloud?
It is.
Does it seem to reach the ceiling?
No. The cavern ceiling is 70 feet. The cloud encompasses a 20-foot area.
I do not want to waste my magic on that. Okay. I can see, correct?
There is not a light source in this. Oh, sorry, there is. It's showing from the giant crystal. So yes, you can see.
Okay. What the hell is... the strat I learned to do, and what's some other things? What the fuck? I know I have it. Uh, this one? Okay. Hell yeah. Ah, I can do this. Alright. Um, I am going to cast, who's the closest person to me? Does Kenshi look like he's about to go running off?
More than likely, considering there's only one way to go where the bad guy's probably at.
Okay. Before he can go running off, I'm going to kind of like paw the back of his leg. I'm going to kind of place a paw on the back of his leg. I'm going to help you out, and I'm going to cast Death Blow.
Heal.
Alright. Let's say, in case you die, if you hit 0 hit points, you will come back at 1.
I have the re-raise icon on him.
Okay. So there you go. Get your Phoenix down. Go get him, Tiger. I just can't really think of much else to do at this moment.
You still have movement. Do you wish to move?
It was running through the. It was running through the cloud. Did I only have to make one move or? Let's see. 40. I have a move of 40. I cannot exit this cloud at the moment. So.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, does this cloud seem like it's getting worse the longer I stay in it?
You mean like, is it dispersing, or it's you only breathe it in for a little bit? It doesn't feel like it's getting any worse at the moment. There is no lend in here to disperse the cloud, so it seems to just be stagnating in the air, at least for the moment.
Oh, okay.
Because, as a reminder, you guys got in here by essentially falling down a slip and slide.
Yeah. Cool. In which case, I guess I will move because I have to go through here anyway. That's it. I can move. That's still technically inside the cloud, right?
You look to be just outside of it.
Okay.
Is that it for you? Any bonus actions?
Just in case someone decides to be a dick, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself as my bonus action.
Okay.
But that was that really came to. So that's 6 and 3, so -9 now. Okay, that's all I can do. Good luck, Kenshi, don't die.
Okay, Kenshi, it is your move. However, as with Tibbs, I'll need to make a Constitution roll.
You said another Constitution roll?
For Kenshi. You don't have a gas mask or anything on, as I recall. It's just your hood.
He doesn't have anything over his face at the moment.
Okay.
Natural 20 though.
Because you have advanced senses of smell, you have disadvantage on this roll. Because if you have advantage to things like sense of smell, you get disadvantage to this.
Well, I have advantage to Constitution saving throws, but I do not have advantage to sense of smell.
Okay.
I do not have the scent ability.
Oh, okay. Then you're good then.
Yeah.
So the 20 stands. You smelled worse.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to take the dash action.
Okay.
And can I combine that with wind stepping?
Wind stepping?
Yeah, the Windstepper feat, which gave me Misty Step.
Yeah.
Okay, so
If I remember correctly, Misty Step does not let you phase through matter.
no.
Okay.
What I'm doing is I'm going to jump and then dash up the wall towards the ceiling.
Okay. The
Ceiling is 70 feet according to your
yeah.
notes. And then once I'm on the ceiling, I will move and then use my remaining move and Misty Step to get further into the room. I'm just trying to get LMS.
Okay. Keep in mind, with the exception of with the cavern wall around the crystal, it's a solid structure.
So that pedestal the crystal is standing on is solid. I cannot run across that
No, you can again with I said with the
section
exception
of that one.
with the exception of this area over here.
Uh-huh.
All of these other walls are floor to ceiling.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. And that is the extent of my movement.
Okay, keep in mind you are now in a smoke cloud.
So I will be at disadvantage to attacks.
Yeah, because you're considered blinded in the smoke cloud. It's heavy obfuscation. English.
Now, just so I know for next turn, I can see him. Is he? He doesn't look like he's in the smoke cloud to me, but I want to confirm.
Like, can't you can see him or you can see him?
On Kenshi's LOS, I can see him.
Well, yeah, except for the fact that unless you can somehow see through this cloud.
That's what I'm asking. Is the cloud is preventing me from seeing him?
Yeah, it's the same cloud as was in the.
Okay, I wasn't sure, for example, if it went all the way up to the ceiling, 70 feet up and all that.
No, I believe it's a 20-foot area. So okay. On the map, I thought you dropped to ground level. Are you?
No, he is still on the ceiling.
Okay. Um, in that case, you see a small figure on the just outside of the smoke cloud.
Okay, yes, that's what I needed to know.
Yeah.
Because if I'm redoing my macros, I need to know now so I can look up the coding for.
Yeah. Let's see. You are well. Actually, you have height, so your actual distance is okay.
And say I am in theory 70 feet up.
Yeah. Anything else to do?
Nope, because that was my bonus action and my action. So
Okay.
if I hit him, I could use my reaction. But
Okay. You see, you presume to be Corman, looking around.
I had to alert the party, but I'm out of actions, and shouting would alert him to the fact that I'm on the ceiling.
Over here. Oops.
Yeah, well, your direction you saw me run off was up.
Oh, that's right. The cloud is tall enough that probably on the side of you before you turn.
And it's a cave, so it's probably dark in here too, and you don't have dark vision.
I would say the crystal, due to the fact that the cavern wall around it has a lip, is providing light. However, aside from that, there are no other light sources in here. It's just providing a particularly bright light. Okay. And the special perception is that. Actually, no. Nice. Okay. Um,
Yes, come closer to me.
okay.
I'm just waiting for the when you just decide to fall on top of them.
You did not have a particular stealth roll, but you are in an unusual place.
That was happening. Okay. Wish I hadn't left my cake at work.
Okay, that is a difficulty. Okay. Heal. And there we go. You can look that up. Of your passives. Okay, can't you, so with him looking around, he did look in your direction, but you did not notice any signs of him actually noticing you.
Okay.
He does have something small and cylindrical in his hand. Again, you're like 70 feet up. You don't have any equivalent of binocular vision or anything.
No, I don't have zoom.
Okay, Griv, it is your move. But like with everyone else, you will need a Constitution roll.
I vaguely remember doing this before. Last session, I'm perfectly okay with this. I have saving throws to eat everything.
Yup.
And it's a poison cloud, I think, so you're probably immune anyway.
That is a good question. Do I?
Roll and find out.
Well, I actually have immunity to poison and sickness. Like poison and disease, just.
Yeah, I know you do. Nice. You're fine. Um, you have you have encountered worse stenches when you've been on patrol. So you are good. I think next time I have things of varying height, I might color code lines or something so it's less confusing.
Color code lines and then put like a legend in the corner.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't that confusing to me. I was
okay. If it worked and just required a little bit of clarification, it's fine.
It didn't require any clarification. I looked at it and went, okay, it says 70 feet. That's why I have to dash.
Now, referring to the fact that the cavern wall specifically around that area was different.
So the lighting isn't really working correctly.
Yeah.
It's just blackout squares. Even the,
yeah. They recently did an update to the Advanced Fog of War, and it's caused all sorts of bugs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me disable advanced.
They are working on it.
Okay, lighting should resume now.
Cool. I got to where I'm at now.
You see Zariah in front of Zariah is this opaque, dark black smoke cloud just kind of hanging in the air. It's looks exactly like what you encountered on ground level in the ruins.
Just to ask, just out of curiosity's sake, what is the I know it says the wall between me and the crystal is a 55-foot wall.
Yeah.
Does that mean there's a 20-foot gap at the top of the wall?
Roughly, yeah, because the ceiling height is still 70 feet.
If I move to get to there to get up cloud, don't see anything besides Zariah. I guess I'll use my action to dash.
Okay.
Tesla.
Yeah.
For the top feet, when you do the whole hit point maximum increases by an amount equal to twice your level, and you gain this feat, and then you gain, whenever you gain a level thereafter, your hit point max increased by an additional 2 points. Is that retroactive? Do you get 2 points for every level that you are?
Yes. That's why it says your HP increases by your level times 2, because that's the retroactive part.
Oh, okay.
So it's level times 2, and then anytime you level up after that, you get plus 2.
Sure. Yeah.
That's already factored into their equation.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna dash up the wall to get to the top.
Jump. Okay.
What do I see now that I'm actually 55 feet up?
You see Kenshi also on top of the wall with you. There is the top parts of the kind of plant crystal fusion object that's emitting a bright glow. You can see the fractals inside of the crystal where matter isn't intersecting it. From the looks of the particular area, is that exactly where you are?
I would only have enough move to go up.
Okay. Then you can limitedly see over the edge. From your perspective, if there's ground along here, I think there's a little bit there, and then this wall comes into play right here. So yeah, you can see the crystal and passageways going this way and over here.
I see Kenshi 20 feet above me still.
I am more than 20 feet, unless you ran up the wall there.
He ran up the wall.
You had enough movement left to do that?
He dashed.
Okay.
So he's on the equal plane that you're on.
So yeah, I am 15 feet above you. I don't know if you can see me or not, because...
I can see your pog.
Well, I mean, you can see my pog, but I don't know if your character can see me, because is your character conditioned to looking up?
Well, no, I mean, he's on the same 50-foot area that you're on. He's on the same plane.
No, I'm still on the ceiling.
Oh, that's right, you can cling.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see. Would my character be conditioned to looking up? Given who I was fighting before, I would, but in this case, no. I'll probably notice you immediately.
I'm looking at your passive perception. Yeah, you don't immediately notice. You do not immediately notice it.
Yay, passive perception. That's exactly what it's there for.
Yeah, I was going to say, my training says I would eventually look up, but immediately, no.
Okay. Anything extra you're doing?
No, because can't do anything bonus action, because, I'll check that, actually.
You could have dashed with your bonus action.
No, because I don't have any key points to do that.
Ah.
Wow.
So I was like, I don't think I can do anything with my bonus action just yet.
Okay.
So yeah, that's everything.
Okay, Ryan.
Yeah.
You are now Zariah. You feel particularly purple at the moment.
Okay.
You are staring in front of you with a opaque cloud of smoke. You're aware that Corman Berrystill is somewhere on the other side of it. Last Zariah saw, if not within the cloud.
Her blind side should be able to see him anyway, right?
Ah, yeah. He is outside of Zariah's blind sight ability.
Okay. Yep. Okay, her blind side is 20 feet, right? Or 10 feet.
I have an aura set up for her. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, cast the green.
Yeah, that's what the green is.
Okay. So can't see any left. Can't see any left. I guess if Lasarashi moving, checking. I'll say it's smoke, so I'm gonna have a check for traps.
Okay, make a perception roll at disadvantage. Now, you said she's moving forward?
Yeah, moving forward, checking for traps.
Okay. When you're in the smoke cloud, you are counted as blinded.
Even with blind sight looking for traps.
That's right, you have blind sight. Perception roll then.
Still happy only one person in the party currently has it.
And she'll probably be the only person in the party because no other class gets it.
23. Let's see if I'm doing her perception correct.
Perception. There are other classes that do.
Not that I'd seen, but okay.
Perception. Oh, no. It's 2d10 plus. It's 2. Okay, no. Well, so plus 6 is 31.
Okay, how far are you moving? Because her fog is still where it is.
Yeah. Let's see what her max move is real quick.
Keep in mind if you're looking for traps, if you move fast enough, I'll ask for a disadvantage.
Well, I'm not saying, would moving her regular movement, cause that?
Yeah, because you're essentially trying to check for traps as you move at least a jog.
Okay. Cool. If I move half move,
Then you'll be fine.
okay, I'm going to have her move half move to right here.
Okay, looking around through the smoke, you're not seeing anything like caltrops or particular traps on the ground. A lot of natural cavern is around you.
But do I see what's causing the smoke?
There is a stick on the ground that is expelling smoke.
Okay, how close is it to?
You noticed it as you rounded over to the right side, so it's on the opposite side of the column that's next to you.
Oh, okay. Cool. And he's too high up there to see, so I can't see him. So she can't see anything else around here. So, hey, not much else that she can really do at the moment. So,
Okay. With your blind sense, you are able to sense someone over here.
oh, okay. So up and away. Okay. I'm gonna hide.
Okay, make yourself roll then.
Okay. I'll say, I guess, like, I'll go not wasted. Oh, okay. Um, 24.
Okay.
And disappear into the smoke.
Oh.
John has damn good. Okay. Everyone just wants an X1 there.
Okay. Do people like their initiatives?
Yep.
We front of it.
Yep.
Okay, apparently when I reshuffle because I changed mine, Kenshi is now at the top of the list.
Okay, so one happens in the other. Gonna move. Yeah. And then we're gonna drop. Needs an acrobatics check, not break my legs.
Okay, are you doing anything to reduce the fall? Because again,
Yeah, I'm using the feline yokai cat grace ability.
Okay. Can you remind me what it specifically does?
I roll an acrobatics check with a DC equal to the distance I am negating. In this case, I am falling 15 feet, so DC 15. If I succeed, I do not fall prone on impact and take no damage.
Okay, so you're falling from the ceiling to the lip, not to the ground?
I am not going. I'm falling in front of him, which is up here on the lip. Yeah.
Oh, he's on the ground.
Looks like he's on the lip. Okay.
No, he should be in the lighter area. Yeah, he's in the lighter
Because I thought this whole area was raised.
No, just the light brown part.
Okay, so I'm falling.
Which is along here. Do you want to change your action now that you know this?
So we're falling 70 feet. 1d6 for 10 feet. So I will. I will double check how the spell works real fast. Oh, it does not take full damage. Okay. So instead, I will blow a gravity die to activate a slowed fall, which is basically feather fall.
Okay. And that completely negates fall damage?
According to this, yeah, I take no fall damage.
Okay. Boom! You grab con yourself down?
Yep. Which means that these rolls adjust. And Banzai. You know what? You only use one per attack. Okay, so I will use my final gravity die to do gravity strike in an attempt to knock him prone.
Okay.
Noise? Question mark?
What's the
1d10 plus.
you like probably breathing or something like
Yeah.
that's more.
Is it still bad?
No.
Okay. I don't know what's going on there.
Gravity DC is not in the box. Oh, well, that's much lower. So he has to make a 10 strength save. Assuming I hit with the first attack.
The first attack you do hit as he attempts to employ the movement that he was using to try to not be there. Okay, then yeah. Your first strike hits, his momentum causes the other two to miss.
And does he make the save versus prone? I will assume he does, but he only has to beat the 10.
It's a strength save?
Yeah.
Yes. though not by much.
Okay. So he's not prone, but he does take 27 damage.
Ugh. Where did you even come from? Oh, wait. No, I know where you came from. How'd you survive? Meow. Okay.
Okay. And just because, no, I used my bonus action.
So, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Los Gatos with the Tibbs.
Okay. Cool. This area is just like wide open over here, from the looks of it.
Yeah, I mean, there's some wall and then a little gap that's a pathway. But yeah.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay. I measure this. Volume. Alright. Cool.
Tibbs, you notice a opening right here. It's inclined. It's inclined upward. There is a light pouring through the cavernous corridor. You are seeing the crystal as you get closer to it. Again, this crystal is huge.
Okay. One minute. We know what this crystal is.
We can probably make an educated guess.
The crystal, to re-give its description, is a cyan blue crystal with what looks like things like vines and other natural plant life like intertwined into its structure. It doesn't look like it grew through. It looks like it is somehow a part of the crystal unintrusively.
Okay.
And it is shining with a rather bright light. That's what's causing the illumination in the cave.
Okay. Do I see anyone else around it?
Let's see, there on that part of the lip. No, though you did hear what sounded like Corman over here around the bend.
Okay. That's as far as I can move.
You could always dash if you haven't done that yet.
Sure, but dash where?
Well, there's more path in front of you.
The sounds of battle.
Sure, but he did just kill me. I'm a little skittish of him.
Keep in mind, the crystal is something you cannot move through, but you can move around.
I'm going to move right here. I'm going to use it so I'm going to dash and move the rest of my movement to kind of hide behind it.
Okay. The crystal is a rather large and immense crystal. It does obscure you.
Right.
You feel a small amount of vigor as you approach the crystal, because you're within. Looks like you're like right next to it. Yeah, you're within 5 feet of it. Yep. Okay. Hmm. Woman is staring at you, breathing heavily, can she? I don't suppose you could step a little bit to the right.
Wasn't planning on it.
Okay. Okay. Geez, I really need to get over there. I'm kind of in my way, but that's fine.
Yeah, I'd rather
That's
you
fine.
didn't get over there.
Yeah. Well, you see, I don't hear what you want. So, he like looks at the sword, looks at you. Oh man. Okay. Take this. Throws a. Oh, I still have this is private.
Hmm?
Let me switch it over. Throws a net at you.
Really?
Please make an dexterity save. Hmm.
He tried to throw it in.
Get a rock
21.
out. It was a big net.
The DC is. Oh, okay. Well, you're able to sidestep it, though you do note that if you were much slower, then it would have snagged and probably wrapped around you.
Really? That's totally my gag.
What you have a seal from the kingdom concerning nets.
Yep.
I guess I have to pay the fine next time you see me. Well, he is trying to move past you. You can hear him muttering, "Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me."
Oh, she did. Oh, good. Oh, she did.
Okay. And assuming.
Don't you do it, Kench. Don't do it to him. Not on Christmas.
Unless you've used your reaction already.
Yeah, I still got my reaction.
Spare him. He has kids.
Cut him down.
He's got kids, man. He's got kids.
I like how Eric's like, do it.
It's just the first attack, for the record.
Okay. With a surge of adrenaline as your blade comes in contact with him, he like tries to surge forward to try to lessen the contact as much as possible, and that's 15 points.
Yep.
Okay, he goes rushing forward into a tumble, though it's not like a graceful tumble. It's more like the slash has slightly shocked the system as he tumbles forward and kind of like crashes into the crystal. Ah, okay. He like puts his hand on the crystal, lifts himself up. I thought I'd be a bit quicker there. But that's fine. This is good. Ugh. Okay. Kenshin, you can make me a wisdom roll.
Stat, not a save.
Yeah, not so. Keep in mind, Kitchy, that for the moment you do have fast heal. I'm sorry, regeneration 1.
Mm-hmm. I have to use my one do-over. Yeah, not much better.
Okay. You sensed some form of momentary link when like link of energy, for lack of a better term, when Carmen used the crystal to push himself up to his feet.
I don't know where you guys are, but be careful with the crystal.
Okay. He'll look over his shoulder at you, look back at the crystal. Excuse me. Open a what was it? What was in his hand, which you can now see from how he's holding it. It looks like he has unfurled a scroll and is beginning to read it.
As in, it will take him a turn to do so, or he is doing it now?
He's beginning the process of utilizing the scroll. It hasn't actually gone off yet because he doesn't really have the action economy right now.
Okay.
So
that is a descriptive reading the scroll versus an actual.
Yeah, because if I recall correctly, in 5th, it takes an action to pick yourself up from the ground.
Interacting with an object is an action.
Oh, it was already in his hand.
If it was already in his hand, then it's already out.
Right, but he had to pick himself up from the ground.
That takes half your movement.
That's half your movement.
Yeah.
Okay, which is okay. He is then reading from the scroll.
Okay.
Because he has the action economy to do that.
He have the movement to be able to get there.
Well, it took 15 of his move to get there, and he has a total movement of 30. Yeah.
It was still that he's still close enough.
And
That's not good.
Since he's in the process, is whatever you're going to do going to immediately change things?
I am considering, assuming I can figure out a way to do it, since I used my reaction. I'm double checking my rule economy here. I am considering attempting a counter spell.
Okay.
Considering I'll use a hero point to interrupt the turn and take my turn. Just make him not be able to cast it. Yeah. If someone else has a better idea.
That would be a good use of a hero point, but let's see what Trish finds.
I'd be using a hero point also, looks like.
Okay.
Well, I could see him in a direct line.
Yeah. Because he's moved, you can now see him from your ledge.
Well, I've got the hero points to burn, so why don't we do both? In the event one botches, we have the other as a backup.
Okay.
I'll let you go first then.
In which case, as he is reading,
I seem to be capped on hero points. Every time I spawn one for the session, I automatically lose it doing something heroic.
as he is reading, the beginnings of this start to like form as a mystical energy outline. It hasn't completed to this image yet. It's just starting to like as he's going through the scroll, and you start doing your counter.
Okay, I'm casting Counterspell at 4th level. At which point, the interrupted spell will have no effect if its level is less than or equal to the level of the spell slot I'm using. So if it is 4th level or lower, it just automatically botches. If not, I will have to roll.
Okay, well, look at the level of the dude who did this.
David, I forgot. Does giving
It's higher than
does giving Kenshi like Death Ward, does that count as a positive status effect?
It's I would imagine so.
I'd say I would
since
consider
prime here.
I would consider re-raise a positive status effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it is a buff.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
just a buff that doesn't take effect unless you die.
Yeah. It's yeah. Again, I would roll with that, but again, since he's the primary here, I just wanted to check it with him.
Yeah, just checking.
Yep.
So, right. Just making sure for my gauge because I haven't had to track my gauge in a while.
Okay.
I have to start refilling it.
Also, that is a very pretty animation. Yes. Chicks everywhere.
It equals 10 plus the spell's level.
And that's the DC you need to roll?
Yeah.
Okay. No proficiency of the caster or anything, just spell level?
It just says 10 plus spell level.
Okay.
Well,
that's interesting because that puts it in a very interesting range of either DC of 10 or DC of 19.
Okay, well, I'm going to spend a card.
Ooh.
To reroll.
Oh, it just disappeared.
Well, I was using it for the reroll.
Okay.
I still see it.
Immediately reroll a d20 you just rolled, increase your AC by 3 until the end of the match.
Okay. I like the AC.
That's something I should probably start using at some point.
Okay.
So DC 10 plus spell level. So in theory, I just killed. If it's an 8th level or lower, I killed it.
Okay. You start counterspelling it, and if I'm correctly in 5th, you don't need to actually counterspell it with anything particular, just the counterspell.
There's a spell called Counterspell,
Right.
which is what I use.
Gotcha. Okay. You start initiating your counterspell. The magic you're coming up against feels strong because once you start countering it, you realize you have to pump more energy into it. As again, it feels like it's definitely in excess of a 4th level spell. And even ramping up your energy in it more and more, it feels like you're having to push more than you expected against it, like the equivalent of 5th, the equivalent of 6th, going up higher. The kind of magic you're dealing with feels like it's tapped in. Its source is different from where your magic comes from. And it feels different from other, like it doesn't feel like a wizard arcana. It's similar, but there's a distinct difference to it, as if part of its power is from an alternative source. As you're just about to tap yourself out of how much energy you can pump into the counterspell, the symbols start breaking and shattering as you counter. That was an 8th level spell. You just made it.
Yay, cards.
You're going to be like, did I just not see it right? What just happened?
It's just been revoked.
Griff.
Cool.
And I was worried. I was like, oh, that's a high DC for this.
Yeah.
I was legitimately like, oh, did that just fail? I guess I'll take my turn now before he finishes this action.
Thanks, Cody. Could have done it
I was
without you.
hoping I wouldn't have to.
That's right.
That is my turn. He is 55 feet below me and the distance of 20 feet. Huh.
You're gonna jump off and land on him, aren't you?
I do want to mention something to you.
Yes.
The crystal is just about ceiling height, so it is effectively a column if you want to use it to like run on or something.
I was not going to touch it. I was legitimately just going to kick off the wall and do a flying kick towards it.
And take that 5d6 falling damage minus,
I got 5 times 14, no damage.
You said what?
5 times my monk level, which is 14.
Yeah, he can cancel out X amount of feet.
Yeah.
Falling.
So whatever 5 times 14 is, which I guess I'll just get the computer to do the math for me.
That would be
5 times 14, that would be
72, I think.
70. 70?
5 times 12 is 60, so yeah, 70.
I will take that 15 damage to kick as I fly towards it.
You said that how much damage?
I have a damage reduction of 70 falling. If that was
Okay.
85 as the damage, I only take 15.
No.
That was him just rolling out, with the,
Yeah. I actually put in the wrong number because your level isn't that high. It's supposed to be 14 times 5.
which would be 70.
Which would be 70. Yeah, so you're good. Come down through the air, speed lines behind you.
Now you just have to hit.
Yep. And is that actually enough damage reduction that even at 55 feet I wouldn't take damage?
It's 5d6 for because it's 1d6 for 5 feet for 10 feet.
Yeah, but as I understand it, he essentially deducts whatever his fall is.
Right, but
Right.
the max you can roll is a 30. So with him negating 70.
Right, he can negate the 55 fall, which
Right.
would have an effective fall of 0.
Right.
Right, so there's no damage.
So, yeah, it makes sense.
Oh.
Go with it.
Because is it damage reduction?
As I understood, it was damage reduction.
Straight up, as I
Beginning at 4th level, you can use your reaction. You have to have your reaction to do this. You
I
can,
do.
when you fall, to reduce any falling damage you take.
Oh, I shall have to roll it then.
Yeah, but the max you can roll is a 30.
No, it's effectively...
Yeah.
Okay, you take 0.
That's why I was like, wait a second. Let's see. I get 2 attacks. I want to use my... Does the reaction count as a reaction or a bonus action since it's my active turn?
The damage negation is still your reaction.
Okay. So I use my bonus action to get 3 attacks. I can still use my bonus action to get 1 attack. I just can't do a flurry of blows. It's a double bracket, isn't it?
Yeah, it's double bracket, dice, and then close double bracket.
Oh, it's been too long. I don't have the +3 on it anymore. Sad. First one. I forgot that holy shit will not do that. Tells you how tired I am.
Yeah, this one not ready. He's got it. Okay.
Those are the 3 attacks.
Uncanny dodge, motherfucker.
Okay, you hit with all 3. The first one, the initial flying kick, surprised him. You hit him dead on as he staggers backwards. He's able to more have his faculties for your successive attacks as he almost moves out of the way of the other 2. Uh, Basically, like he goes to try to parry, but he's not strong enough to you know, parry your actual blows. You kind of barrel through his parries with the other 2 attacks, hitting him.
Those are 3 damage rolls.
Okay. He staggers backwards. The scroll almost leaves his hand. You'll see a variety of arcane symbols on it with what looks like notes, kind of written in the margins and around symbols. Um, uh, uh, just, uh, can everyone just do that? It's 50 feet! And you're taller than me! Ugh!
Everyone can. Just people who are better than you.
That hurts. You think just because I'm beat up and you're better than me? Okay, that's good. That's rich. Oh, that's rich.
Supposing had to use a trap to fight us, abandoned their comrades, tried to get you first, failed to use a spell, and is then pummeled again. I think that would classify as objectively worse.
While they're talking, can I move?
Yes. Well, you see, I'm trying to get the gravy right now. Trying to get the gravy. And oh god, you! Azariah pops up around the corner.
Zariah moved through the wall.
Oh, you did move through the wall. So you have to move around the wall.
Well, I am moving around the wall. I didn't realize there was a wall. That's why I was asking.
That line there is a wall, so you have to go around that.
Can I jump over it?
It's 55 feet.
Oh. Where's the wall end?
Down here.
You can dash.
I mean, I can get there, no problem.
Well, you gotta use a little, Q movement to make sure you can do it.
That'd be having you move through a column. Back over around the column.
Okay, so if I double dash, I can. If I dash, I can do it. Okay, with dashing, I can do it.
Okay.
Now
So-
I'll use my nat 20.
His line still stands. Oh shit. What are you nat 20 him with?
That's lead. Wait, take.
Okay.
Because I committed that roll before. I was like, oh, I should just use sleight of hand. I was like, oh, nope, I already rolled with the intent.
Okay. Please roll your damage since you nat 20'd him.
Oh my gosh, he snuck up on someone and stabbed him.
Hey, don't make fun of me.
No, I'm not making fun. I was like, I think he's the first person I've seen you actually sneak up behind the stab.
Oh, she.
No, I did. I've done it before.
I said she snuck attack several times.
When she got down here, because she beat you guys here, all she was doing was sneak attacking him, going back to the shadow, sneak attacking him again. It was getting on his nerves.
I think I must have missed that part.
You missed a lot somehow.
Yeah.
You're in the cold.
I think around that part last week, I think I was actually dozing off. So I remember us sliding down. I remember us sliding down the cave, and then I don't remember much else after that. That's why we came into this. I was like, where did poison cloud come from?
Wait, is that including all of your damages?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Go to slash at him. He brings a small blade out, but all that does is slightly slow down your momentum as you slash into him. Blood pours from the wound. Oh! You see that he has some sticks and some different shaped bottles on interior pockets of his coat. He's also holding a open scroll that has arcane symbols and like notes in the margins. Uh, uh, okay. Okay, I don't even know why I'm not dead right now. But I'm good with it.
One hit point left, don't you?
I mean, if you want your suffering to end, I can do that real quick for you if you really want.
I've used my bonus to dash.
And you just shanked him.
So that's it.
Unless I use a fake point to do an extra attack. Yeah.
Stefano, we've got Kodo on deck.
Kodo, who's on the other side of a wall.
My initiative, but Kodo can totally go.
He's like, where the fuck over there?
Oh, hey shit, I actually got a decent initiative there, guys.
Hey! What'd you get?
I rolled a 16.
Hey!
7. Considering last time I couldn't roll above a 6.
That's funny, because that's exactly what I rolled for you.
16 plus 7. 25?
Hey. 16 plus 7, that's 23.
Half there. Oh, that's you.
People climb walls now. What's going on? Okay, good, I got out.
And I responded to you, by the way, Brian.
Okay.
All this stuff it takes an action.
Well, you can reduce it to bonus.
That's right, I can't.
You're a sorcerer.
I can't really do that. Really let it other than.
Means you're a sorcerer. You can get here. I know you can. Come on. 50 finishing blow, Kodo.
I was going to take to do that. I'm not. I can bring that in. I have this siege ability I can use on the wall, but I'm not. Okay.
Do it.
That'll increase my speed by 30. Okay. Okay, here, can she? What I miss? How's she still alive?
He's very good at rolling with blows.
Okay. I can use my bonus action. I don't have multiple bonus actions. I use an action to dash. Can't use my reaction for shit, except for shield. Okay. Everyone's initiative's good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tibbs! It is your move.
Okay. Um. Hmm. I heard him like speaking a spell, correct?
Yes. Yes, you did hear him incanting as very muddledly, as if he was using one of those like I'm a tourist language books.
Okay.
What are you wanting to roll Arcana to try to figure out what it was?
No, no, no.
No, man, no. No, no.
But yeah, scrolls can be used by anyone that seems they're not a wizard or
Not in fifth. In fifth, you can only use a scroll if you're a spellcaster and it's on your list.
Wow. That is annoying.
Okay. I'm gonna be a dick, and I am going to hold my action to cast a spell in case Casey starts incanting again.
Okay. Is there a particular spell that you are readying?
Yes.
Okay. Does it count?
It'd be a Kinchi first.
Does it count? Yep, Kenshi, it is your move.
Oh, I'm sorry. They changed. Apparently anyone can activate that.
What scrolls?
Yeah, I could have sworn they had changed it so scrolls only work if it's on your spell list.
I know
No,
it's
so,
fine.
Also, because what's his face used also no, what's his face used the gate spell in Critical.
Yeah, but Matt Mercer breaks the rules all the time, so.
Breaks the rules or flubs or misreads the
All of the above.
rules.
I invoke Hex, and I slash the fuck out of him.
Oh, Jesus.
He's also at disadvantage for dexterity ability checks, but
Oh, Jesus.
the 37's a crit. Oh, fuck!
Yeah, it's a 19. You have a 19 to 20 weapon.
It's not the weapon, it's a feat, because there are no weapon crit ranges in 5th.
Oh, that's right. That's the thing.
He rolls around, interposing that same dagger that he tried to interpose with Shariah.
You can do that, because I'm going for the Ido, the flame on my sword turning black for a second as I go.
For a, he already used his reaction. Shit. For a moment, there is nothing. Then there'll be a line across the blade of his dagger. As the dagger.
I'm assuming the beaver pelts will probably like us better if we bring this guy in alive, so we'll do the backflip to rethink your life for non-lethal damage.
Okay.
Yay, Hex!
Wow.
The screen does that black line slash thing. What's the oh, that's the hex. Okay,
Hex is included in the damage.
gotcha.
So that's already added in.
Then what's the slash 19?
That's a second hit. If the first one didn't take him down.
Oh, okay.
I did 2 sword attacks, plus I used my bonus action to cast Hex.
He falls to the ground, the scroll clattering to the ground, the dagger falling, the 2 pieces of it.
Got him!
As he lands backwards, there's a as suddenly from the it looks like a handy haversack on his back, but with a there's suddenly a shift as a Carmen Sandiego-esque backpack glider pops out pops out of the back.
He was going to try a hang glide in a cave.
I don't think it was from here specifically.
You know what would have been funny is if he actually tried to move away from you and he tried to hang glide off the side of the cliff, and like the second he tried to move by, you used Sentinel, and after he had jumped off the cliff, you punched him, and he had 0 movement.
See, the thing is,
just watch him like Wile E. Coyote.
what you see, the thing is, falling counts as movement, so his move is 0. He'd just be hanging. He'd glitch.
Falling is considered movement.
Listen,
I would break the laws of physics.
so did you just punch him into stasis?
For that turn, yes, technically.
So you punch him, and he officially can't even move in midair.
Cartoon physics.
Fucking key is weird.
Okay.
That's not key. The Sentinel and the I say that's a feat. That has nothing to do with key.
Look, I'm counting suspending a motherfucker in midair with a punch. It's key.
Okay, guys. Guess what? I am adding this battle with the previous battle, so I did not give you the experience for the last battle.
That's a, yeah, you owe us for what, 2 battles, 3 battles? Because you didn't give us outside.
Right,
You didn't give us inside.
That was one big thing.
Okay. And then you did, and so
there's this right here.
This one room. So the last encounter with him in the smoke room with the fire is not a separate encounter.
That counts as a part of the larger thing.
Okay.
Okay, and I am rounding up the fractional. I will also be giving bonus for, because I know there was some actual in character, at least discussing and talking that happened during the combats, which is nice. 7,350.
So we should be a total of what?
I will tell you in a minute. I have to bring up the GM control sheet.
8, and then I don't have the numbers match. I think that changes that.
7,350. Okay. So you did not level. 7,000 brings us up to that. 300 brings us up to that. And 50 brings us up to that. So you should be at 148,720.
148,720.
Yep.
Yeah, we should be a total of
What do we level at? What's the next
165.
Okay, what do you guys like to do? There's still the glow from the strange plant amalgam crystal.
I would like to search his body.
Oh, cool. Okay.
I would like to. Go. I mean, I'm just gonna check the first.
I was gonna push the first one.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like, go ahead, Brian.
I'll get to the two of you in a moment. Zariah?
I rolled a flat.
Yeah, no, no.
I have my card. There's no Nancy's not here. Nothing's-
She's here, but she was asleep and she's waking up and she's still not moving.
Okay, we can use my card.
Sure.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be hungry too, and I'm not gonna be paid to be like, no, I'm not. It's,
Yeah, okay.
um,
Want to eat a different one?
Apparently, she fell asleep as soon as you dropped her off. You ran her ragged.
She's not
Probably
feeling.
give a cigarette to eat.
She's
Maybe
not
I should
feeling
run
well
around.
either. Just let her know. I'll just stay up here. I'm gonna take a shower, another shower. My skin is fucking fucking. Yeah, I'm gonna lay the shower when I do that. Thank you.
We need to sell some of this shit.
We haven't been anywhere that actually, we haven't been anywhere that actually had enough money to, warrant buying it. Yeah.
Sandwiches or pizza?
As far as I know, everywhere we've went has been relatively broke.
It's not relatively broke, just relatively not a major city that has a massive economy.
You haven't tried to sell shit to find out.
Yeah, we did.
No, you have not. You have not.
Wait, no.
You-
The last time we sold stuff,
Was when you
we
first
had
got to Fandalen. You have not tried selling anything since.
that is very true.
And when you first went to Fandalen and sold what you had, they took it no problem.
I thought that was
That is correct.
Anyway,
Zariah, would I get a investigation check from you while you're searching them?
I can roll it again. $27.
Okay. There are items that are hidden on them that you're able to find.
Okay.
Okay.
Should I roll an insight to see if touching the crystal is a bad idea?
You find on him a disguise kit, a poison kit, a forgery kit, a thieving kit.
He's probably Batman, guys.
He on his back, which is obvious at the moment, has a backpack and glider designed for a person of a small frame.
So we can throw the cat.
Yeah, put it away on the cat.
On the interior of his duster coat, in the pockets are 3 smoke sticks,
Ooh, I want this.
4. Well, you don't actually know what they are, but for the purposes of your inventory, they're stink bombs. And 5 vials of alchemist's fire.
I don't need this. I better not hear any comments on my bad spelling, guys. Just saying.
In addition, he has a short bow, and a short sword. The sheaths and quiver, respectively, seem to have a poison reservoir, though the poison reservoir has been spent at this point.
I definitely take this.
He also, since these count as items,
That cat.
he also has 3 poultices of healing.
Ooh. Why that motherfucker wouldn't die?
Well, no, it's not a magic item or anything. Think of them as like lesser healing potions, except they're specially constructed medical bandages.
Yeah, I know. Once I remember that, I thought he just like kept wrapping himself up in them. I know they're like herb soaked bandages. I actually thought about buying a couple.
Well, favors now for one.
Eh,
But you have to take the glider.
I agree with this. And I'm sitting here laughing at the video that you posted to Skype.
I mean, the cat will take it, but with his paws, I'm not exactly sure he's going to be able to practically use it.
You can tinker, you can use it.
Okay, now while this is
I
happening,
don't think my paws will be able to pull a ripcord. Right.
Crib and Tibbs, just one of you are acting first. Are you?
I'm going to use a slightly cheap way of doing this. And I'm going to use this.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I will tell Crib I'm speaking to the great gods, and through them, hopefully gain knowledge of this great and mighty rock. You may feel free to touch it while I do so.
Roll an insight to see if this is a bad idea.
Sure, you can roll an insight.
Good so far.
If you can deal with Brian's spell shenanigans first.
That's going to take me 10 minutes. So
Yeah, that's gonna take him 10 minutes.
So, I guess I'll
I'm
just
not
roll
going
an
to fuck
insight.
that up. I just told you what I'm going to be doing. It's going to take me 10 minutes. I'm like, feel free to do whatever you want, but I'll have accurate description of what it is, or at least some sort of idea as to what the fuck it is within 10 minutes. So if you want to touch it and stuff, by all means.
Did Kenshi distinctly say not to touch it?
I said I said be careful with it.
Oh.
You don't break it. Shit.
Is that enough of an insight check to know it's not a bad idea?
It's fucking no fucking insight. It's fucking Christ.
So, would it do something horrible if I touch it after knowing what we do know about it so far?
Has anyone picked up the scroll yet?
The scroll should be useless now.
I was waiting for that for someone with magic in this.
I say the scroll should be useless now.
There is still writing on it, though the arcane symbols that, for those who saw it earlier, it no longer has, but the notes that were in the margins and stuff still exist on the page.
Okay, so it had magic writing on it, and then it had cliff notes.
So, would it be a bad idea to touch this?
Well, it didn't seem harmful.
To cast your spell, Tibbs, do you need to touch the object?
Let's see. It didn't say. It just says I need to describe a person, place, or name or describe a person, place, or object. Spell brings to your mind a brief summary of the significant lore about the thing you named. The lore might consist of current tales, forgotten stories, or even secret lore that has never been widely known. If the thing you named isn't of legendary importance, you gain no information. So unless this is just some shiny bright rock, that doesn't mean jack shit in the end, then I should be able to find out something about it.
And you'll find out what it's about metaphors this weekend. In metaphors.
Well, technically, I'm not saying all David has to do is just tell me some sort of tales about it. It doesn't even really have to be that useful. Technically, the tales could be wrong.
Nope. They are accurate. one thing about that. I just read that. It gives you accurate information, but it's given to you in the form of tales.
And see, it might be couched in figurative language. For example, you have mysterious magical axe on him. Okay. Sweet, so they would give me this and it could be in riddles. That is accurate.
One moment. Your gut does not give you any bad indications here.
That's what it
Can you touch it? You feel a vigor wash over you. You if you have any left, you must expend a hit die to heal yourself. As if taking a short rest, you have the option to use more, assuming you have any.
I do not, but does this count as taking a short rest?
It does not count as taking a short rest, but it will allow you to spend hit dice to heal as if you were taking a short rest. But you are forced to spend one by touching it.
I don't have any.
You do? Okay, you don't have any, then you just feel a light vigor flow through you. Though now that you know what to expect when you touch it, you feel that you could probably restrain the vigor impulse to not be forced to spend a hit dice, since you now know that happens when you touch it.
That's me.
Okay.
You want to levigate?
Yes, please.
Not sure how to really describe that for me.
Yeah, it's a vigor that runs through you. If you have any aches, like not even damage causing aches, just like aches, it will be alleviated. Like if you had a headache, you wouldn't be having a headache right now. If you have like itching under your scales, that'd be gone for the moment. Minor ailments are not an issue for you right now. This is not a permanent effect. um, Tibbs. Oh, you're still casting that. Takes you like 10 minutes. Is anyone doing anything during those 10 minutes? Zariah, it looks like you're asking a question.
Yeah, I was asking if anyone wanted any of the alchemist fire or what she's calling the healing wraps.
Unless I can wrap my hand in a alchemist fire soaked cloth and then punch people with flaming fists without taking damage, I'm good.
The alchemist fire, as I understand it, ignites on contact with oxygen.
Yeah, it's napalm.
Yeah, I think after a few seconds of exposure, it just ignites.
You throw the glass, it shatters, they catch fire.
Right.
Scenario.
Yeah. So technically, if you were to uncork it and wait a moment, it would just burst into flame. Kenshi, are you doing anything? Because again, whatever Tibbs is doing is going to take several minutes.
You know what? I'm gonna do something. It's gonna be stupid. I'm gonna walk up to the crystal. I'm gonna touch it, and I'm gonna see if it'll behave like a sun tree because of my life affinity.
Oh my god, yes.
Does anyone want the obsidian that I got? I took all the bombs, but I will share.
Just stick them in the loot crate for the moment. We can divvy them up later if we run into a situation that requires them.
Make me a wisdom roll. Make me a wisdom roll with advantage.
18.
Okay. You touch this. You feel a vigor wash over you. You will be restored to just full.
That was technically restored to full anyway. I just hadn't actually updated my HP yet.
Oh. Well, then screw that. You feel the life force in this stone. This stone, well, it feels, well, it's clearly in the material plane and is physically here. You feel that the life energy goes beyond, like if you were a two-dimensional being, you would feel the hints of this stretches into the third dimension. And that's right. You're an arcane-based caster, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, in which case, then you can feel that the life force of this extends into the magical weave, or however your world is doing it. If you want to get more information about that, you can make an Arcana roll. The connection with this is more than just this crystal. This crystal feels like a wellspring, and you are able to feel the energy as if an invisible sunlight bathe a vast area. If you were to just make an educated guess, you would say at least 10 square miles from what the Broadbelt Horde and the Baron was talking about. You would not be surprised if this quote unquote light you are feeling actually extends throughout the valley. This life light, for lack of a better term, you can tell is coming from this, as this is a it, it feels like some form of naturally coalesced material item from the life aspect of magic. And if you want more detail, you'll need to make a Arcana roll. You can sense its connection to the other points of life. You're not quite mind sharing with the plants, but you do get a sense of the geographical area. So if you had to make any survival rolls in this valley, like in the near future, you would be rolling at advantage.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you are touching this, your regeneration has increased to 5. But again, you're already at full health. What else? What else? When you said the sun tree, I take it you were expecting like a voice.
I was seeing if it had a voice, yeah.
Right now, it sounds like it's a Dark Souls bonfire on steroids.
Feeling this, by the way, you can tell that the plant life that I mentioned was kind of have grown through this thing is just somehow a part of it. The plant life and the crystal are it's one thing. It's not like one came later. It's just one thing. It's for lack of a better term, it's like a pure representation of of life aspect of Leaf. Let's see, you said you rolled an 18?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. next 24 hours, you will have regeneration 3.
Sweet.
Because the life energy from, again, the wellspring of this appears to cling to you better than it does other beings. You can also tell that whatever the source is, it's either infinite or just vast, and that tapping the energy in any small way doesn't appear to tax it. Okay. Is there anything else you want to do with this at the moment?
Not that I can think of.
Okay. Tibbs,
Yeah.
your spell. Okay.
Story time from David.
This. Man. Okay. This crystal, this wellspring of life, is and always has been, but it has not necessarily been here.
Okay.
Though it is right in front of you. The crystal spans a great many eons. It is natural in its purest sense, not forged by man, nor manipulated by an external force. Its wellspring of energy plumbs the depth of life itself, strands tied to the immediate area, freely giving of whomever and whatever knows how to plumb its depths. This crystal is a manifestation of the life aspect of mana, of magic. As magic is a co-inhabiting and natural force of the world. Life here had to have already been prodigious beforehand to cause a coalescence of this nature. Merely being around it, bathing in its immediate light, does have beneficial benefits. Though it is linked to the immediate area. That is why, for instance, the Baron stated that things grow spectacularly well here, and the animals, the natural animals, seem especially vital and healthy. It is in fact such connected with what is that you feel merely by touching it something would just happen to you. Kriv already knows what this is because he actually touched it.
Okay.
Do you have any particular questions that I might be able to expand upon it under the purview of the spell? I actually did not expect you to cast that spell, so I apologize for kind of the clunkiness of that.
It's more than what I thought I was gonna get. So I'm gonna relay. I'm gonna relay the knowledge that I've gained to crew, and I will ask everyone, like, did you learn anything from such a thing?
It doesn't look like bad. Touch it and you'll find out. It's really hard to describe. But it will make you feel a lot better. It's like a renewed vigor.
That reminds me, Zariah. As you were checking the guy, you did notice that there are bloodstains on him and damage, like to his clothing. But some of the areas that have indications of attack don't show wounds on his body. Like you do see wounds other places, but there are some areas like it looks like it was a great slash to his back. The coat is damaged from the slash, but his skin seems healed and there's just blood around it.
So you probably have regeneration too.
Yeah.
Okay, Tibbs will test the green rock.
Okay. You feel a vigor flow through you. Again, almost as if caffeine affects you at all, kind of like a little bit of a caffeine rush, a little bit of adrenaline rush. If you had, say, gray furs from age, you wouldn't. Um, you are, since this is the first time you're touching it, required to spend a hit die as if you were making a short rest for healing. You can spend more if you have more available if you need to.
Please. 91 hit points out of, I believe, 99. It's not at 105, 91. Alright, I have a grand total of 14. I'll use 2.
Okay. This vigorous energy flowing through you, in fact, heals your body by the amount that you roll. Oh, nice.
And that puts me. Let's see. So I was at 91, and my maximum is 105. Wow, exactly. Awesome. 91 plus 14 puts me at 105, which is the exact maximum. Thanks, Plot Rock.
Plot rock.
No more, no less. I don't feel like I lost anything.
Zariah, are you wanting to do anything extra at the moment?
I'm attaching the glider to the cat.
Okay, she is trying to strap the glide pack on you, Tibbs.
Can I roll sleight of hand?
Sure. You can roll sleight of hand. Tibbs, roll perception.
Yeah. So, 33.
Okay. You notice her walking over to you, much as she does regularly. At first, you don't see anything odd about it until you catch a certain glint in her tiefling eyes. And then suddenly, almost before you can blink, she's attempting to get this small pack on you. And if you're going to resist this, you can make a dexterity roll, and Zariah, you can make a dexterity roll to try to force it on him if you want.
So am I making like a dex save?
Dex check. You're not rolling the save, you're rolling your dexterity modifier.
Oh, okay. Oh, it was gonna suck. Okay. Hmm? I mean, it's just a D20 plus 5.
Just a +5.
How is it +5?
Because he has a 20.
Dex.
That was 20.
Yeah.
I would like to remind you guys, an average mature person has stats of +0.
I don't know. I was just like, how do you have +5? But I only have +4.
I'm a cat. Nimble as fuck.
Go ahead and roll.
Okay. At least I got it out of the way.
That one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, can you beat?
Failed.
I rolled a 19.
Okay. Yeah. Even though you see this coming, since you're still processing the feelings from the crystal and the information, that's distracting you a bit. As in a flash, she puts this pack on you, cinches the straps against your body. You now have a glide pack on. There is a tiny string near your right paw that has a little metal bead at the end. It's like a pull string.
I would wait till we're outside to pull that string.
Well, so Tibbs is gonna look at the backpack. Apparently on top of his other backpack.
Yeah, with her dexterity she was able to shift the pack on your back slightly and put this thing on. That being stated, this pack weighs 40 pounds.
I think you just crushed Tibbs.
I didn't know that before.
Bag weighs more than me.
You said small, so I figured it'd be light enough for Tibbs. Does that crush Tibbs? Because if I know it's gonna crush Tibbs, I'm not gonna put it on him.
Well, it's super heavy. You know, like how the annoyed cat is, like, "Mrr." It's like that. But yeah, if you make an athletics roll, Tibbs, you can lift yourself up. You weren't expecting it, so.
Okay, and I just got this out of the way. That's 20.
Was that for athletics?
Yes, that 20 plus my proficiency dice, so it's 20 plus 0. It's 20 plus 0 modifier plus 6.
Okay, outside of the unexpected of it, you just pick yourself up as if there's not much extra on your back. And actually, considering this was meant for a halfling, I will knock 10 pounds off of it, so it's 30 pounds.
Yeah,
It doesn't require as much gizmos in it for the weight ratio.
I'm just carrying another me. This will be great.
But yeah, for the moment, and it's probably because
unless it wasn't. Let's see. I have this. The bag of holding is what, 5 pounds? Bag of holding, I believe, is 5 pounds. So, yep. I am now officially a 65-pound cat.
So you're Maine Coon.
Hmm?
You're Maine Coon.
Hmm?
He'd be like
a 30-pound cat. Then I have a 5-pound bag of holding, and now I have this 30-pound bag. This 30-pound jet velocity all hangs on.
He would be like a. He weighs as much as like a juvenile tiger.
Yes.
Maybe not
Allegedly,
a large one.
allegedly from the renewed vigor, that is why you are lifting this so fantastically easily right now.
This is gonna pass.
I just want to see you use it. It's gonna be funny.
See, I am going to. I'm gonna say, I see the string, the drawstring, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Tibbs is gonna run over here, and he is going to jump off the cliff and pull the drawstring.
Sadly, that's a wall.
That goes through a wall. Now this is.
I thought jumping off of this was a cliff.
There's an incline. The crystal itself and the ground immediately around it is not on ground level. However, this, because they do have that cavern wall note there, all this where you see that dark line, that is wall, and where the brown, the tan is versus the white is, wall.
Okay. I'm gonna dive off of here then. Reach this incline and then just kind of test hang gliding.
Okay. Oh, I need to bring up the sheet again. Okay. You gain a glide speed of 45 feet. Normal encumbrance rules apply.
Oh God.
I'm going to practice getting used with this. Even though technically I'm the last person in this party who needs it, because I have at least 3 different things I can think of off the top of my head that will allow me to fly.
But it's hurting.
And it works in an anti-magic field.
This is true. How much effort did it seem to put this on?
She blitzed you so fast that it seemed effortless for her to put it on you. It's pretty much it's a backpack that has a pop out glider in it. So it's hard to put on as a backpack is.
Okay.
This has a harness though that goes around your body, along with the straps.
Okay. I'm going to keep flying around and just disappear back down this way. Circle back around.
You do eventually touch down because it's gliding and not flying, but yeah.
Okay. Running start, glide again.
Okay, what would everyone else like to do? Kenshi isn't here at the moment.
I guess it's time to leave.
Yep, I'm going to be carrying a mostly stripped down hobbit.
I'm gonna start searching for an exit.
I'm going to try to take the backpack off and stuff it inside of the bag of holding.
And then in reality, we learn that there's a portable hole in it, and we just open it.
Oh, by the by, he's wearing studded leather armor. I don't know if you stripped that from him.
Yeah, well, that's
If he's not wearing clothes under that, would be
Nope. You take it off.
It's armor.
You carry the naked guy.
Wait, you taking it all? You're taking his clothes?
No, his clothes can stay on. I'm just taking the armor.
Oh, okay.
Okay, if he's just wearing clothes and he's not wearing his armor, that's fine as well.
At this.
I'm gonna have to start carrying a naked guy. I'm gonna be like, you stripped him.
What is this, David? Is it part of the map, or is that actually?
That is that's a bit of rock, what is it, stalagmites?
Okay. Just making sure it was like that. before the next area. Did we explore the cave or anything? Anyone?
No, I just said I was looking for an exit. I didn't fully search it.
I'll need a perception roll from you, Zariah, since you are actively looking around. Looking around this entire area will take 30 minutes.
I'll help. I'm not saying she goes one way, I'll go the other.
Okay.
32.
I'm not saying I'll check the other way for exits and secret doors and traps.
For ease of me looking at the map, I'm going to take away your aura of blind sight. Because as the GM, I can see it, and it kind of blankets out details.
That's fine.
My perception roll is 24.
Okay. 42. Okay.
I don't think that casual crime check will go back the way we came, because I assume that's the only exit.
Well, you'd probably get rid of that gas cloud.
I ain't concerned about it.
Yeah, the rest of us are kind of have to do.
It's a steak bomb. Come on, guys. Just hold your breath. And somehow run 60 plus feet.
Okay. Between the two of you, because both of you roll high enough to find this out, the things that I labeled with purple dots are what at first you thought and is not exactly untrue. Worn areas in the ground just from tectonic shifts and things like that. And Zariah, because of Zariah's weight, she'll definitely be able to tell this more so than Tibbs. Pressing on it, they feel like weak points in the wall or ground, depending on which one you are looking at. Zariah, if you put a foot and put significant weight, the ground starts to crack more as if there's a hollow area underneath.
She'll call for Crib.
Which one are you at?
This one.
Okay.
I'm just about to be a test dummy because I could just fall.
Yep.
Hey,
Crib, can you stand right here?
I feel like this is a bad idea.
Come on, it'll be fun.
I'll make sure kids need to know what I was dealing with our unconscious hobbit before I do this. Sure.
Yeah, okay.
On the square.
Alright, now say Geronimo.
As I step on this, I'm preparing to catch myself.
Okay. Your weight being higher than most others in the party will instantly have you fall through. Though if you're ready to catch yourself, you can grip the ground around you to stop yourself from falling.
Yeah, I would like to do that and see how far down this hole is.
Your feet dangle. You can't really see much around yourself because of how large the hole is. You gripping yourself, it's only slightly larger than you are in terms of an area that would allow you to slip down. And since you're holding yourself, you can kind of see through the cracks a bit. You see darkness.
Hello?
Because you don't have dark vision or anything, so.
I will look. Can I look down the hole?
You can try to look around him. There's not much room, but looking around, you can see that it drops down 10 feet before going into a curve.
Ooh, it's a slide, Crib.
Beyond which you can't see. It's a curve.
So, this is why I'm glad I have a torch in my head. I'm gonna let go. And light my torch.
Okay. Lighting your torch is slightly difficult, but not impossible, as the area around you is not too terribly large for your stature to be able to. You have to move kind of close to your body, but you are able to put it on as you fall, hit the very steep incline, and you will need a athletics roll to steady yourself, or you'll continue to slide along the incline. Okay, you're able to catch yourself at the initial bend. You see it goes down. The rock here is incredibly smooth, and slightly slick with moisture. The area also feels cool, so there must be a underground uh, flow or source of water, like beyond the walls, but close enough to kind of saturate and moisture the area. The rock is slippery and will act like a slip and slide if you let go of your surrounding walls and let yourself keep falling. The bend looks like it goes into a. It looks like it's initially a spiral curve, but unless you slide down, you won't actually know where the end is.
I will maintain the fact that I will basically be dashing the whole time since we're not in combat.
So
I will
you're.
Go 55, I will go 55 feet along the wall
Um,
because I can walk on vertical surfaces.
you can walk on vertical surfaces, but the width is shorter than your body height.
I think I could do an acrobatics to be able to still do like a the that swatting run that people do sometimes.
Considering how tall you are, that'll be incredibly uncomfortable, but not impossible.
I'll do that. I'm athletic.
Okay. Can you make me an acrobatics roll to get the right posture down, considering just how cramped this is?
I need it.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Not as bad as you thought. Surprisingly, it
So
really should be. It really should be more uncomfortable than it is.
Hey, I've gotten myself in more uncomfortable positions.
Okay.
But I go 55 feet down because I'm expecting to have to run back.
it spirals down for 15 feet before going into a incredibly steep incline. You see some trickles of water um, along along this very steep incline. It goes down and then begins to gradually curve up. Though, unless you're going to dash, it's going to be beyond your 55 feet to continue.
I'm going to use my dash to go back to the start.
Okay.
This
You
looks like a direction we could go.
Yep. Also, can I get a perception roll from you?
I wish I had more than this. Perception is wisdom. I wish I had D10 in this, but I don't.
Brian, you gave me feedback again.
Okay. You hear in the distance, from the cave, a soft, soft, constant, smooth rumbling.
We're going to make an insight check to determine whether or not it's a waterfall.
You can make me a nature roll.
Okay. 4. Because I rolled a 2.
4? Yeah. It's a thing. It's definitely a thing.
My curiosity's going to get the better of me, but I know I shouldn't leave the party.
You okay down there, Crab?
I'm like, that's when I went to the 55 feet, right? So, pretty close to everyone now.
Yeah.
I mean, I can get to you.
Yeah, you won't be able to hear her if she calls. You might be able to hear a noise, but not what she's saying.
Part of me wants to. Part of me just wants to go. Why don't we just climb back the way we came?
Some of you can do that, but I don't think all of you can do that.
Well, once one of us gets up there, we can just use a rope. Because ropes are a thing. But,
Because remember, the way you got down here was also a slip and slide kind of thing.
You know what? Curiosity is going to get the better of me. I'm going to go the rest of the distance.
Are you going to use the slip and slide route or your ability to wall run?
My ability to wall run to a point where I can actually not go into a slip and slide.
Okay.
Kind of thing, because he can only wall run up to his movement, and then he falls off. So
Oh, and then he fell.
Yeah.
he doesn't
That's
stick.
why I'm trying to get to a point where I'm not going to get and start falling.
Well, considering how cramped it is in here, you can grip the sides to prevent yourself from moving.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. You will follow the slip and slide a bit, and you will then see in front of you a rush of water. It's clearly the back end of a waterfall, but not at the crash point where it's hitting rocks and water at the bottom.
Is there, like, normal light on the other side of this water?
Yes, you are seeing heavily distorted light filtering through the water. You can hear the wind. You can feel it a bit from the water motion, specks of water getting on you. It's an exit point behind a waterfall. Though it's like immediately behind a waterfall.
That's cool. I'll slowly make my way back up, because I assume it'd be a little bit harder to go back up than it would be to go all the way through.
Yeah.
Do I need to make any rolls for that, or because the whole wall shenanigans?
You do have wall running, but moving with the slip and slide is far easier than against it. So I will need an athletics roll to make sure you don't slip.
Well then. 25. Level 1. My D10.
Oh, okay, on your D10. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're able to make it back up.
It's a way out. It may not be the most pleasant.
Where's the other one that's this way?
I guess I'll go for a repeat with the next tunnel.
Okay, which one are you at?
Whichever one that the right wants to tell me to go to.
I was thinking the one that's all the way over here. That's the only one I know about.
Oh, sorry. Light blocking was probably blocking it. There's one right here.
Oh, then we must have to that one first. Yeah, I don't see one.
Can you see? Can you see the dot now?
I see the dot, but the light blocking prevents it from really being seen very well.
Well, he fixed it. I can see it now.
Okay, so you can move over here. Okay. You'll need a athletics roll to try to breach the wall.
Sure, I will do a like a kicking it around
Okay.
on the wall. So I just roll an attack.
Roll athletics. This is a feat of strength.
Cool.
Or strength of feet.
Yep.
Not 1d120, 1d10. Into the darkness I go.
You bust it down. As a matter of fact, there is immediate light that shines into your face, causing you to squint your eyes. When rushes through, there is a asymmetrical, because again, this is not man-made, 20-foot corridor that leads out to a ledge. This ledge is coming off of the side of a kind of splintered fragment of the that hill that you were on that had the ruins. You're at a side point of that is open to air.
Do I see a waterfall from the other point over here?
No, because the slip and slide took an entirely different route than this.
Going out on the ledge, is it like an easy path to walk down, or would it require a little bit of skill?
It looks a bit treacherous. You would definitely recommend a rope and baton to try to scale it. Or having a glide pack that would render that useless. Needless, rather.
Okay,
Yeah,
one.
yeah. The guy had. There was an escape plan for the guy who just never had a chance to use it.
I'll go check the next one now.
Okay. You jump down. You're in a cavern full of darkness. The only light around you is coming from the light crystal, which is essentially just spotlighting you. The rest is darkness. Zariah, what you see? Oh, after you have a torch still, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So there's a bit more of illumination. You and Zariah, unless Zariah is no longer looking, will see a cavern, roughly 20 feet down. It didn't really bother you. Oh, wait, hold on. Crib. It takes a reaction for you to do that damage negation for falling, right?
Yes.
So technically, I guess you would still have a reaction because you're out of combat.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, yeah, it doesn't bother you that much. Whoop, 20 feet. It's a... it ranges from 20 to 30 feet in terms of the cavernous area that you're in. There are pools of water on the ground, dripping from the walls and kind of flowing to various places going on the ground. And there is a path that goes south.
So one involves climbing, one involves going through the mountain a bit more. The other takes us to a waterfall, which will eventually get us somewhere.
Somewhere that's not here.
So I partly want to go exploring this cavern, but we have 2 guaranteed ways back to the surface. So what do you guys want to do?
I'm thinking surface. Everybody else?
Well, there's a slip and slide and a climb for that. So there's 2 options.
Well, I choose slip and slide.
The slip and slide had you going into a waterfall, and I don't know how far that is, like in terms of falling. Water?
Fine.
Then there's climbing. I'm okay with either. But you're up for the slip and slide. What about Kodo?
I go with the climbing. I don't feel like getting wood at the moment.
Same.
Good cats and getting wet. Yes.
He's a fox.
Hi.
Do you have climbing equipment? It's a rather curious ledge.
Climbing equipment.
You're an exception, can't you?
I love other by climbing.
And what about Los Gatos over there?
We'll
Or is he
Yeah,
so
he
big?
can just he can climb fine.
Well, in that case,
Yeah, Mr. Meows, are you okay with climbing?
I mean, I do have this climbing kit, but
Ryan?
Yeah.
here he is.
Which option do you want to do? Climbing or swimming or exploring?
Not a big fan of getting wet. Don't mind climbing. Don't mind exploring. If I can stand underneath crew and avoid the water, I wouldn't mind that.
There's no
Actually-
water.
You see, I'm gonna say, if I were correctly, it's a waterfall, correct?
Yes.
And the only way is to swim through it.
It's not really swim through it per se, but when you go down the slip and slide, basically, you're going to be launched into a waterfall. Where that waterfall will take you is two different stories. Of we don't know and it might kill you.
Sounds interesting.
The climb,
Cat character is not that cool with getting wet, but the character is not that cool with getting wet. I prefer the other two options, but if everyone else is going to go through it, I will tough it out.
two people are avoiding climbing. One go to slip and slide. I'm just the explorer saying here's the three options.
Now,
You don't want to go slip and slide, so that leaves climbing or exploring.
what about Master Girl?
I'm going to said slip inside, so I've been outvoted already.
So you said, so you said slip inside. So one person said slip inside, one person said explore, and the other two people basically climb up the
I
wall.
haven't said anything yet. I was saying here are our options.
Okay. He's going to want to prefer to go whichever way doesn't result in you getting wet. But if you go the way, if you go down the water side, then he'll begrudgingly follow you because he can't leave you alone.
So what I'm hearing is that half the people have voted, more than half. It's 2, 1, and abstain.
Oh no, it's like I'm a cat. This is my owner. I follow my owner. If my owner wanted to go down the slip and slide, then begrudgingly he will go down the slip and slide. Because he's not going to just leave her and abandon her. Because he's like, this is my owner. I can't leave her alone. That's the reason why every time he turns around and she's gone missing, he's like, what the fuck? Where the hell did she go?
Then
In that case, it sounds like a comic.
Okay.
Mind you, I still have to just take the waterfall and see where it goes anyways.
you're welcome to. Nobody's stopping you.
But who's going to carry the halfling?
You can always just throw him somewhere.
I'm sure we can figure it out.
What is time around something?
I say we just throw him in a bag of holding and he'll keep.
For 10 minutes and then suffocate and die.
yeah, there's no source of air in the bag of holding. So
Yeah, it's just throw them in the bag of holding, climb up, and then take them out.
Well, he's a halfling. He's not going to weigh that much. I'm pretty sure most of us can carry him.
Yeah. I'll carry him because I don't have any of my other equipment to weigh me down.
Apparently, I can carry them too.
okay, so it sounds like climbing is what's
Mhm.
going on. Okay, unless you have some other means, I will need a athletics roll with advantage if you're using climbing equipment.
I will be using my climbing kit to just kind of jam pitons and shit for them as I walk up.
Okay.
So yeah.
I'm gonna fly.
So
I'm gonna sit at the base, and I'm gonna sit at the base. I'm gonna rifle around through my bag, and I'm gonna kind of paw at Zariah's leg to try and get her attention.
Yes.
If you turn around, you will see that I'm holding a broom.
You want me to fly this again? So.
Hmm?
You want me to fly this again? But like no or yes, I don't speak back.
He's gonna go. Ah. Cliv will hear yip as the broom starts to levitate.
I'll climb on.
Well, I figured you'd be kind of pissed if I just hopped on and then just left you to climb the thing yourself.
Oh yeah, I would have gotten you back.
So
I can carry one other person, and technically you are the only other person who's light enough to actually, ride it. So I think Kodo and Kenshi already are climbing, and Kriv weighs like 10 of us. So
that's not true. I weigh 2 of you. But
well, technically that makes you the 2 passengers who can ride this. So technically, can't do anything.
even then, how far up the cliff is it? Like, what's the distance for that?
It's 30 feet, though again, the climbing itself is a bit perilous because there's not much in the way of good areas to get, handholds and stuff, which is why I described it as it looks scalable with climbing equipment.
Oh, I actually don't need to make this rope. I can just walk 55 feet up a wall
What?
while carrying the halfling. Or do I need to make a check because I'm also carrying a halfling?
You need to make a check because the terrain that you're quote unquote wall running is not very good terrain to be doing such things in. So I will need a athletics roll or acrobatics may also count here.
Either way, they're both the same bonus.
Good.
I will stay near the climbing equipment in case I need to grab it.
Huh?
I'm not entirely crazy.
Good.
I'll set the hobbit down and help anyone else who needs to climb.
It sounds like everyone else kind of has their own ways down.
Except for Kodo?
Kono, you'll find, is already down on the ground. Not quite sure when he got down there, though.
Also, I'm like, look at this guy using magic to scale down. That's just cheap. As we fly down on our broom.
And it's a shame only for us to understand this.
Why can't you just use a magic broom like normal people?
People wouldn't even have a magic room.
And also, it's like, why can't he just walk? Why can't he just use a normal magic broom like normal people? As we see Crib walking sideways.
I wasn't the first one to do it.
And I said, no, you're walking sideways. And I said, the only person who did this the legit way was was Kenshi.
No, he can walk and stick.
I'd say,
Vertical surfaces.
I'd say Crib has to parkour it and risks falling. Kenshi can stick like Spider-Man.
Yeah, but you said you were still actually using like legitimate climbing gear.
it was-
I said I was putting down climbing, batons and shit to help everyone else.
Oh, I thought you said you were actually like doing it like the legit way and like spiking and climbing up the side.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
We need to get him some like Q-tips.
The only difference is I stayed near it because of the chance of me failing my parkour.
Well, okay. So cat's not in the mood to climb the side of a mountain. And does it look like a mountain? I'll say he knows it's not a mountain. It's smaller than you. This does look like a mountain.
There we go. We're all on the ground now.
Yep.
Do we head back to the forest first, or do you want to go back to the town?
I thought we were bringing this guy back to the horde.
They kind of left his fate up to us.
I thought they said that they wanted him back.
I'd say I left him alive. I left him alive because I figured they'd want to dole out justice.
Strictly speaking, well, you are aware that they want him due to their customs, since through the framing he slighted you guys with dishonor. His fate is yours to decide, though you are aware that the clan horde would definitely accept him and want him to dole out justice, but they would not besmirch you if you did something to him from a cultural standpoint. They have their preferences, but their culture will also demand them to very likely respect whatever it is you decide.
So that means that they must respect our authority.
Okay, within reason, yes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say as the lawful good, I would say that it was as the lawful good, I would say that he should be judged by his own people. It was like I do not feel that we have been. I feel that at best we have been slightly inconvenienced and not dishonored.
That's all fine and good, Tibbs, but how are you going to tell it to the other rest of the party?
I'm just gonna take my paw and scribble down into the ground. Law.
Are you sure you're not just going to draw a Judge Dredd helmet?
There is a part of me that actually wanted me to take that class as a barbarian, the thing that actually has to wear the helmet and just wear like a Judge Dredd helmet. But fortunately, no. I mean, I'll point in the direction, and I'll say, if we're trying to figure out what to do, Tibbs is going to point in the direction of the barbarian tribe, of the horde.
Kyoto will speak up. Considering everything he was trying to do, I say we take all of his stuff, save a debt, which remembers the fact that the guy has a broken dagger, part of a dagger, and just leave him.
Well, we also got all the ones upstairs that that we tied up.
Oh, it is right.
The ones that were so kind as to surrender when their boss abandoned them.
Right, yeah.
I guess we can go up there and untie their legs and take them all back to the horde then.
Zariah, do you have an
ones we
opinion?
knocked out are awake now.
Zariah, do you have an opinion? Yeah, it's been a bit, so those that were knocked out will be unconscious now.
I'm assuming they're still up there at this point.
We tied them down.
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't mean they can't get out.
I've been locked up, won't let me out. Won't let me out.
I mean, I can get out of almost any rope myself, so.
We will find out when we go up there. So, yeah.
Okay. Investigating your captured people, they are still captured. For those that are aware, they feel ashamed for following someone who would abandon them, and a number of them are confused at the fact that he took such action.
Confused that we didn't kill them?
No, confused that their boss ditched them.
Uh,
Well, you guys will
is that unheard of?
have plenty of time to discuss that on the trip back.
It was implied that it was out of character for him.
Huh. Well, either A, he's under some sort of spell, or B, they don't know him as well as they thought they did.
Or it could be both.
Well, one of those you can check for.
I can't.
I don't think I can actually check for. Would that be removed? I don't think mind control counts as a curse, does it?
No, but you would know if he's being affected by magic, which mind control is also magic.
You could try. You might be able to do a dispel magic.
You could do a detect magic if you want to see if there's any spells on him.
I guess with them saying that, I will attempt detect magic.
Okay.
Because if I remember correctly, you did say that he seemed a lot stronger than he should have actually been.
With the damage he had been observed taking, you're surprised that he was still up.
Okay. And detect magic.
Okay, detecting magic. Excuse me. He does not appear to have anything magical on him.
See, anything magical about him?
Looking at him proper. No, he doesn't appear to be under any kind of spell.
At least not anymore.
Oh, because he's unconscious. Because he's unconscious.
And you're not seeing any indications that there's any, like, imprinted magics on him. Though, can I get a investigation roll?
Me?
Yes.
Shit. Okay. I remember correctly, I'm not that good at this. I think investigation is what? Intelligence?
Yes, it's intelligence based.
Yeah. Nope, I'm pretty average at this shit. Other than a human. Yep. Investigation, yep, D20 plus 2. I'm not a curious enough cat. 13.
13. You do, however, see some life magic residuals on very specific areas on his body. largely on his back and shoulder area.
Okay. One last thing I suppose I will attempt to do. Since we can probably end up taking a long rest at some point anyway. I will attempt to detect good and evil.
Ooh.
Overwhelming.
I'm gonna say because technically you don't have to. I'm gonna say technically depending on what it is, if he's being like controlled by like either a demon or something else, then they don't exactly need magic in order to do it. So
Would Detect Good and Evil give you his entire alignment or just that scheme of the alignment?
I will click on it and I will let you read it for yourself. I'll finish cooking. I was just thinking about it.
What are you eating today?
That was like 5 hours ago.
Yeah.
Oh, it was. Like wrong boy.
Okay. I'm looking at it now.
I'm just laughing because you just said you were doing a diet.
Well, I'll say, true, but I'm gonna hit the gym in the morning. And offsets all of it.
Huh.
Technically, if that was the case, I've only eaten twice today before now. I
Uh,
had breakfast, then I didn't eat anything else until like 5 o'clock.
looking at this, it's not actually a true alignment detector.
That's not true, I'm detective.
He is not any kind of demon or celestial being disguised as a mortal.
Because I know, yeah, I don't think there are any spells that actually allow you to detect what their alignment is.
Are we thinking Pathfinder again?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, hey, remember that cool thing that we could do? Yeah, that was in Pathfinder.
Okay, yeah. Again, not a fiend or undead. Yeah.
Man, I got nothing.
Utilizing my life sensing semblance ability thing. Is his life energy not his own or tainted by that of another?
Wisdom roll. Actually, investigation roll.
Is this an investigation versus a fiend, fey, or undead? No.
Yeah, I'm about to say, we just found out that he's none of those.
Well, he's not, but this might be depending on what I'm looking for. It might be based on knowledge of, because I get advantage on knowledge checks for that.
Yeah. Also, yeah, apparently there's none of those things within 50 feet of us. So.
Actually, you said fiend, fey, or what?
Undead.
Okay, and you're trying to sense through his life force.
Mm-hmm.
So, his life force is indeed his own.
I didn't even give you a roll yet.
Oh, sorry. Well, because you might find out more. Are you going to use a die roll?
No. I was seeing what guidance did, because I wanted to add that. I'm invoking the guidance cantrip.
What does it do?
Gives me a 1d4 to do a roll. Same thing.
His life force does appear to be his own. You are definitely detecting the life energy from the crystal. Because of your affinity, you are able to tell that he knowingly or unknowingly has been subjected to the crystal's healing abilities recently. If that counts. I actually don't have any contact with that. So this isn't really mind reading or anything, or just
As Lori will put it, I'm checking his threads.
yeah. Yep. He seems to be a relatively healthy individual.
Okay.
It appears that his will is his own.
Here, as I can tell, his will is his own. So,
Whatever happened to that scroll, by the way?
I would have grabbed it, I suppose, if nobody else had. Hand it over to Kodo for interpretation,
Okay.
since he's the arcane expert.
Why the fuck?
Well, he was the arcane expert before he double wand all the way. Take some time to think on it.
Too much stuff on my mind right now to decipher this.
That's his story, and he's sticking to it.
Okay, so it sounds like you guys are returning Corman and the group of halflings back to the horde. Is that what it sounds like?
Yep.
Okay. They will gratefully accept the turn-ins, so to speak. And Moran will roughly handle the group and essentially put them in a prison tent, for lack of a better term. Well, thank you immensely for this. Any idea why the drunkard would do such a thing?
You tell us.
He's always had rather pointed opinions about groups that aren't the horde, but a lot of his anger is such. We always figured as well. He drank a lot and he was good at what he did, but usually outvoted. I can't imagine that annoyance at the hierarchy or will to. Nothing that would have him go against us. Again, attacking the Round River, I certainly understand. I don't think it was the wisest decision, considering my wife's gracious gracious offer of time to have them leave, but I at least understand that decision. Was there anything in the Stone Crown ruins that they seem to be at, he seemed to be after to perhaps help us in some twisted way?
Well, there was a giant crystal of composed of magical life energy, and he had this scroll.
No, don't look at the scroll.
It did have a spell on it beforehand.
Our Arcanist is still studying it to try and figure it out, but if you have any information.
Oh snap! Thank you, advantage. You see that, right?
Yep.
For those who can't, 1 and 20.
You mean the most, what I'm seeing is that you rolled a 1 3 times in a row.
He's not wrong.
That's true. Because you roll a 1, and then roll a 1, and then roll a 1, and then roll a 20.
Okay, that was 20 plus 100 experience.
For everyone?
Yes.
So I'm like, statistically, you should go out and grab a lottery ticket.
I don't know. This is roll 20. I don't feel like that's that much of a statistical anomaly.
Perhaps
And one, and then one, I'm about to say 3 1s in a row. In 3 different rolls.
Yeah, I did that all the time. We had entire Pokemon battles where that was the case.
I mean, even then, there was also the sword, the weird version of Star Wars RPG. I can't remember.
Edge of the Empire saga.
Yeah, the Edge of the Empire, where like one of us would for the entire session be failing, and then one of us would be succeeding the entire time. That happened several times.
That's roll 20 plays favorites. And well, damn everybody else.
You'll see Aaron's eyes widen a bit as he looks at the cliff notes on the scroll because the magic itself has been expended.
I think he recognizes it.
This is very similar to some of the rites that we use for the Phoenix ritual to, as I believe we mentioned earlier, invigorate and bring luck to the broad belts. But looking at this, it looks like, again, the magic of the scroll is gone at this point, but the notes would indicate that he wanted to siphon I would say the power of the Phoenix, but he mentioned some form of crystal.
Like crystallized life essence, which is, by the way, it's in abundance down there, and it permeates the whole valley. There is no shortage of life. I don't know if that means you guys don't need to do your ritual or what, but there is no shortage of life energy in this valley. If that crystal and its network are any indication, the weave is strong down there.
Looking at the notes.
Is it super effective?
Yes. Oh. It's.
Wait a sec.
Wait.
There's a giant crystal down there.
We were just fighting.
And there was a giant green crystal down there, and there's tons of life energy flowing throughout this entire valley.
Because it's a crystal.
With some asshole trying to absorb it into himself in order to potentially become a god or some sort of empowered being. Did we just finish fighting Hobbit Sephiroth?
Hobbit roll.
Continuing to look at the scroll. It's like, I can't be certain, but
I'm not entirely sure.
the siphoning was going to be somehow contained into something. I'm not sure whether it's the scroll itself or some other vessel. And David realizes saying that it seems to corroborate what you were saying. I'm not confirming or denying that. I'm not saying it sounds coincidentally very similar.
We found Hobbit Sephiroth. Got it.
My guess is, considering he was tapping the energy to heal himself, that he was probably going to put it in him. But that's just a guess.
I don't get that impression.
Were there a group of hobbits that were trying to walk off a cliff?
There are notes here and some symbol scribblings that I don't entirely recognize.
Maybe you're trying to revive your great phoenix. I know it's redundant, but I've seen monster codexes that talk about a zombie phoenix and an undead phoenix. So a phoenix in need of revival is entirely possible. I don't know how you get a zombie phoenix, but
as far as I know, the great phoenix is still in existence. We always believed that there was a feather left behind here, somewhere that gave the valley such an abundance.
no, I'm pretty sure it was a giant rock. Now,
he looks displeased at the fact that you're reiterating that.
Now, let me amend that to say, having never seen a phoenix, maybe its feather crystallized in some way. Maybe the feather fell here and then crystal grew over it. I am not saying your religion. As
it's just a giant rock down there.
As I am not telling you your religion is wrong. I am telling you that that the source seems to be a giant rock. This could be tied to your phoenix. I don't know.
I'm saying that you're crazy, and I don't believe in your religion. This is coincidentally very similar to what you're describing.
I'm not saying your religion is wrong, but Mythbusters recreated your religion last week, and apparently all God needed was 2 pulleys and a string.
Maybe feather was a bad interpretation from the original text, and feather was supposed to be rock.
I say, it could be a metaphor. It could be the feather crystallized. It could be the crystal grew over the feather, because crystals can do that. Especially magical ones.
Was a giant rock bird.
Maybe it was a crystal phoenix. I don't know.
Were you able to find the notes from our son that were stolen? David has the answer if you guys don't remember.
I'm wanting to say no.
It was on the table under that crystal scope looking thing, but stuff on that table was scattered about during the fight, and there was still that fire. I'm not saying it was burned, because at the time you last saw it, it was not burned, but
we do not have them
and
on.
We did put out the fire before we left.
Yeah, as we do not have them on us, but I can tell you where to look because at the time we were busy pursuing him, and there was also a fire, but.
Right. Whatever Barry Still was doing, it's clear that he was trying to steal this for his own ends. This certainly won't be good for him. Either way, I sincerely thank you for your efforts, and I'll need to discuss with my wife this epistle you found and how it impacts our current situation.
And the great schism of religion begins with us.
What's your plan now? Do you want to stay around and see what happens, or assist in the discussion, or do you want to just leave it be?
I figure we probably should send somebody up to the ruins to see if we can recover those notes. Probably should
I'll do it.
send somebody else back to the village to report in and let them know the current situation.
I'll go get the notes or go to the village, either one. Whichever one you want first. Or I'll do both. I'll just do one after the other.
I feel it'd be more expedient to do two separate parties for that.
But I do think someone should stay here to press the advantage of the fact that we brought them back alive. With more information to try to get them to work with the village.
Who has social skills?
I believe the remaining, since Cortana is in mark mode, I believe that falls to Kodo.
It'd be Kodo or I guess me by raw stats. But Kodo is actually proficient in it, probably.
Okay, so why don't you head back to the village since you have a bit of a rapport with the commanders there. I'll head up to the ruins since I can cover ground faster. Since I don't have to rest. Kodo can hold down the fort, and Tibbs and Zariah can figure out where they feel they're most useful.
Okay.
Since I don't know their skill sets entirely.
Will be
I
assisting
could
you.
probably be helpful in the temple since I can run fairly fast.
Are you in a condition to leave now, or do you have to rest?
I can leave now.
Okay.
Player, the only thing that requires me to really to rest is dragon stuff.
Well, I wasn't sure what your current status was.
I still have about 55 mana left, so I really don't need anything to really rest for.
Okay. Which case,
Rest for just enhances my combat. It doesn't really affect my ability to evade combat and move.
okay, then Zariah will come with me and help me search. Tibbs can stay here with Kodo and maybe offer him some guidance and aid, from above the beyond.
Do you actually casting a spell guidance?
Yeah.
That would work.
Give him that extra 1d4 to be, personable.
Actually, let me look to see if it'll be putting yeah, his persuasion is higher than Emerald's.
So yeah, Kodo has his natural persuasion skill, and Tibbs can give you an extra d4.
So I take it you're proficient in persuasion?
Yes.
Yep. And you're definitely better than me because I
Yeah.
only have a 4 and I'm not proficient.
And I guess we'll meet back here once we've collected and reported and all that.
Am I just missing advantage buttons up here?
No, you might want to reload your sheet because your advantage buttons have kapoofed. Maybe check the cog.
Zariah stole them.
Actually, they should have a.
Am I Klepto?
No, you have it set to automatically roll advantage, not query.
Oh,
It's always roll advantage under skills. Roll query. Set to query or hit toggle. Either one. There you go.
okay. I was like, the fuck? What? Okay, that explains that.
I don't know how you did that, but
Plus that D4 is a 24. Yes. Okay. Okay, for the two looking for the notes, are you going to be working together? In which case, like directly together? In which case, which one are you going to want the advantage? Or are you going to be looking separately?
I'd advise together. I have 1d10 plus 3 because I have proficiency. How about you?
I have 2D plus 2 for investigation.
Okay, so you have expertise. Okay, so I will assist you and give you advantage.
Okay.
And for lulls, I'll give you guidance because I can still do that.
So 2D plus 2 plus a D4.
You get 1d20, no, because of your normal d20 roll, plus 2d10, plus 1d4, plus your wisdom.
Okay.
So by all rights, you should at least be able to break a 30.
And I lose another 3 points.
Well, now I just said that. And that became toxic. I know what your number was. Two, four, six. So that's 10 for advantage. That was almost a 20, god damn it.
Remember how advantage works? You get advantage on all the dice?
Yeah, I know. A 20 was. It would be a 20. Oh, wait, no, I'm going to be a 2. Alright, so 215. And yet, I rolled higher, so 22.
Is that with guidance?
Yep.
Okay. Looking around, it'll take you a good 20 minutes of sorting through the aftermath of the battle. The smoke has fortunately cleared out. Just due to time and what little air was here. You're able to find the scraps of note and the crystal apparatus that it was below. Though the crystal apparatus, and I say apparatus, really is a holder that held a like polygon elliptical cyan crystal that's smooth on the top and smooth on the bottom. Though now it's cracked from having fallen off the table. But you are able to find the notes.
So we can bring those back and hand them over, and after glancing through them ourselves, obviously.
I'll need an Arcana roll for you guys looking at them because they are arcane-based symbols.
I got a +1. What do you got?
I have +2. I guess you want me to roll?
Sure, and take that guidance.
Does aid require you to be proficient?
Does what?
Does aiding require you?
I have to be proficient to assist. Yes.
Okay.
However, I do not have to be proficient to provide guidance.
Okay.
15 plus 4, so like
Cantrip.
So
plus another 2, so 21.
21. Okay. 21. Now looking at this, you're not a super arcanist yourself, and this is dealing with mainly warlock things. But from what you're reading, it is part of the. It is It's part of the ritual for invigoration. However, it appears to be detailed symbology and notes for uh, for the stable process of tapping faraway energy, because remember, warlocks generally make pacts with either very powerful beings or extraplanar beings. And these notes appear to be involved in making a safe and stable connection beyond which a warlock would usually have with whomever their patron is. Um, and it's a different avenue of communication. Again, this was a part of the revigoration ritual. So there is also an aspect of bringing that power forth versus just a communion.
So, in reality, all the hobbits are unknowingly warlocks, are in a pact, effectively becoming warlocks.
Well, by all indications, the son was a warlock of the Phoenix. If you guys want, you can look around to see if any other members of the Horde are actually warlocks, though their emblem is the Great Phoenix. So
My guess would be that whoever actually conducts the ritual is probably a warlock, and the rest of them are probably clerics.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Or paladins, maybe.
Yeah, it's like the rest of them are actually devoted to a religion, but the one who's actually doing the ritual is probably some kind of warlock that has a pact with the Phoenix.
As long as I don't summon Jean Grey, we're good.
Yeah, it depends on which Jean Grey. I mean, if it's the actual Phoenix, then we're good. If it's just split personality Phoenix,
lame.
But it answers that.
Oh, did you hear that all after Phoenix, all mutant movies are canceled?
yeah, they said that months ago.
Are they planning on rebooting it?
Yeah, they're rebooting them into the MCU.
Okay.
In 2021 is when the first likely.
I look forward to that. Wonder what they'll do.
However, we can now, in theory, use the M word on TV.
Yeah.
You are no longer gifted or enhanced.
Thank you.
Now you're only gifted if you're super smart.
I mean, you can be gifted or enhanced but you also could be a mutant.
That means I can also say mutate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Any particular questions you have about the information that you're looking at that a 21 might be able to answer that I haven't already given you?
Not that Sarah has.
Any information in those notes that might feed back to what the giant rock in the basement is? Since he was talking about tapping power and shit, that means in theory you should have references on what he was trying to tap, i.e. the giant rock.
Okay. Looking through these, asking these questions and kind of going with this on the notes that Zarya is looking at.
The language is so weird, requiring so many symbols for one word.
You're right. It's like reading hieroglyphics.
I miss
I
miss Yokun when we're like one symbol could be a whole sentence.
Yeah. There is a part of the notes that talks about, quote unquote, talks about, tapping, or more specifically locating, life energy, which could conceivably mean an animal or a person. But since we're dealing with warlock stuff, this would be past planar barriers.
So the rock.
I'm gonna write that down for later practice.
Okay.
I will learn the Earth technique of detecting ki.
We can pull an avatar.
No. Don't detect me.
I can sense your life energy. I don't need a scouter, bitch.
I said, no, that means I can talk to you. Okay. And someone was going back to the town?
Yeah, Kriv was going back to the town to let them know the situation.
I would update the person who we almost thought was just killing Dragonborn.
Okay, her. So okay, I can't be the Baron right now. Okay.
I mean, if you wanted the Baron up, if I
So-
wanted the Baron first.
Well, no, if you're talking to her, no problem. I was just in my head. I was prepping to be the Baron, but
You know, I
if
think
you're
I
talking to that person,
think I found my biggest complaint about Windows 10.
Anyways.
Because I'm getting used to the like start menu. Got no built-in games.
built-in games, yeah, like Xbox and stuff.
You know, like how like older Windows had like solitaire, pinball, nothing. No, I one of the newer ones I bought. I updated it to Windows 10 because I could do it for free.
So you found some crystal that was responsible to that's responsible for the virility here. That makes a lot more sense to me than some great phoenix. But how does that impact our negotiations? Does this knowledge shatter the horde, and we can keep this area? That would certainly be nice for me. I could get some more meditation in.
I was just here to give you an update on the information because currently that crystal is what's causing most of this. It's the way to describe it.
Don't need to explain it to me. It is a large crystal that brings life. I don't think my head can really wrap around the rest of the details.
You and me both. But in this case right now, there is a internal power struggle within the horde, effectively speaking. And right now we're trying to leverage that to lead to more amicable solutions than the other options that have been on the table.
Well, I'm not going to tell the Baron about the crystal. I'll just mention that you've discovered the source in some way. I don't want to do anything stupid that might exacerbate everything.
Yeah, the crystal. You might as well say that it exists, but it's not. It exists, but it doesn't. Effectively, it's a weird situation.
I'll tell him it's a ghost crystal of life.
You don't even have to tell him that. Just say that we found the source of it and we're dealing with it.
I'll figure it out. Okay. It sounds like then we've at least bought some time if there's an internal power struggle. I can have.
I wouldn't even say it's more of an internal power struggle, more of a renegade action by a select few.
Well, that's interesting. Either way, I am going to get our sage involved. She's referring to the dwarf that initially got you guys involved. To involve myself in this because I am not real big in talking diplomacy. You want to talk about trees? I'll talk about that all day.
I completely understand that. And with that, I did the report to the best of my understanding of the situation.
That's all we asked.
And now I'm going to go, just because I feel like being shiny and fancy, with my power armor on when I go back. As I go back.
Oh my god, he's even taller! Okay, given that, and it sounds like you guys are going to wait to see the outcome.
Yep.
Between Los Gatos, Toto, and Amarin talking with the wife, unless people are going to be doing other things, over the next 3 days of largely internal discussion with occasionally the dwarf sage coming to discuss things. The horde and the village largely due to you guys finding like the source which there's still some debate about what exactly it is, though any active conversations are momentarily get postponed because, again, deadline and diplomacy. Um, what is hashed out is that the Round River is allowed to exist because, according to what you guys found out and told the Horde, there should be enough life energy to do the ritual, and these guys shouldn't disrupt that. However, they are going to have the Round River during the Horde's nomadic travel take up defensive duties uh, for the valley. The captain of the guard, the Elven woman, is uh, solely given the knowledge of where the crystal is, provided you gave the Horde that information. Um, and they are willing to renegotiate terms uh, the next time the Horde makes their roundabout to the valley. The Round River village. The Baron is a little bit begrudgingly, but does accept these terms until it's pointed out that the need for more soldiers, could in fact spread word of the village, which is something that he actually rather enjoys. And is willing to accept these terms, and is looking forward to the renegotiation. Clearly, the Baron is thinking that he will have a better foothold and feel less under the gun whenever they next arrive, so talking won't be quite as strenuous. And is looking forward to foster a relationship. He hints that it would be nice to kind of start a trade next time around, considering the entire point of the village is to be an agricultural center.
Mm-hmm.
So now, again, the more the negotiations on, the more he's kind of thinking, you know what? I could make profit off of this as everything goes well, because he's expecting like goods and coin for the trade next time around.
Sounds reasonable.
So yeah, after a few days of negotiation with the information you provided, which really lowered the stress level of the Horde, which was their primary thing, as you recall.
Mm-hmm.
So it especially made these talks much more amicable. Is there anything you guys are going to be doing over the next 3 days?
Not that I can think of. I guess studying the copy of the life sense notes.
Those are actually the. Wait, you're talking about the scroll or the stolen notes? Because that wasn't a copy. That was notes that were stolen.
No, they were stolen notes, but I said I made a copy of the section referring to life sensing.
Oh, okay. Okay. I believe the equivalent of scribing magic stuff falls under Arcana.
If you would like it to, I can. Yeah, I don't think they have a specific.
Okay. You can make an Arcana roll because this isn't the magic you generally deal with. And Unless you do you have any levels in Warlock or anything?
Yes, I do.
Okay, never mind. Then you can just do it.
I don't know it, but I do.
Warlock.
Huh? What?
Because Warlock.
Yep. I don't know I have them, but I do.
Okay. Yeah. Las Godas, Kriv, Zariah. Anything you're wanting to do over the next 3 days as the negotiations you guys have enabled go forth?
No.
I guess I would take up more official duty of trying to be an arbiter between the town and the horde. You know, Royal Knight type of thing. If we're actually staying here the entire process.
It just takes me over.
Okay. Nice.
Might as well try to keep things amicable, or keep being amicable.
The only thing I can think of tips to do would be to make sure that the village is fed.
Well, the village was an agricultural village, so the village should be fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably just kind of hunt for myself.
Okay. Any animals you hunt here will be considered a higher grade of meat than normal.
Have you been updating the day track?
Okay.
No.
I just want to make sure before I change the number.
Gotcha. Okay. Kriv, for your extra services, the Horde will pay you 20 gold for your, I guess, kind of like arbitration, your liaisoning arbitration. The Baron will give you 2 days of high quality rations.
Cool. I would turn down the money though, just as a not because I don't want the money, but more as what's a good way of putting it? It's my official duty. I don't need to be paid to do this, but it's almost just gonna be rations. I'll take food because I have to travel.
Okay. Can you give me a persuasion roll with advantage to impart your wants to the Horde without offending them culturally?
So glad you said advantage.
It only had advantage the way you phrase it to me. It's like it's in line with the way they would think because you mentioned duty, so advantage.
I'm so glad you did though, because I rolled a 1 the first time.
Oh shit.
Wait, I got my face. I don't even need to simply type it. It's gonna be 17 plus 4 because persuasion is
Yes, persuasion is charisma.
Okay. They do not take offense at your refusal. They understand duty.
That's basically what I'll be doing. And if anyone wants to fight me, I will proceed to fight them because I love fights.
Due to the fact that negotiations are going on, no one. I mean, people are on edge, but no one is actively fighting.
Cool, I don't have to break up fights.
The main troublemakers are being held, and they're being held till negotiations are over before their equivalent of a trial happens.
Cool.
Yep. Well, you have prevented the slaughtering of a town. You have discovered a ancient ancient natural phenomena that is the wellspring of life for the area, and you have stopped a hobbit from siphoning that power. for some unknown means ends. Congratulations.
Yay.
He sounds so thrilled.
I know. I mean, it would have been like a bloodbath of.
No,
like,
I meant Eric. You're like, eh.
I'm just trying not to be loud right now.
I did
I feel
stuff.
like my muted yay.
Okay.
So I feel like this is also going to go counter to what I'm trying to do, which is avoid having notoriety, but at the same time,
no.
I'm going to skirt doing things.
As far as this immediate area, you guys have gained notoriety with the town of Round River and the Broadboat Horde. Though note the Broadboat Horde is nomadic, so depending on the topics of conversation, you guys might get brought up. Especially you, because you're tall and they've noted that lots of times.
I'm not tall.
You're
Mostly in my armor.
You're huge compared to them.
I'm literally not. Wait, no, Cage is a bad idea. Cage is relatively short. I am only a little bit taller than Kodo.
Frodo is also.
Are you really telling me I'm 2 to 3 feet taller than everyone in the party? Minus the cat?
Kodo and Kenshi are this world's equivalent of Asians, so.
Okay, I guess I'm not. I guess I'm just tall. I can't hide. But fair enough. I just thought people were more average than.
People are average medieval heights of 5 foot and change.
You tall, yo.
I'm actually average for my species.
Well,
Yeah, but Dragonborn are known for being huge.
And remember, halflings are like 4-ish feet. Though I believe the sun in particular was closer to average height for a human, but he was unusually tall.
Okay. That takes care of this whole issue. There's no longer a bloodbath.
Yep.
And hey, we only killed like what? 3 of the hobbits that were trying to cause trouble? That whole group of them?
I think the bomb may have taken out a few people, but yeah, comparatively not that many.
Oh, by the way, we can technically still res because it hasn't been 10 days yet. If we wanted, we could technically res the 2 murder victims.
Which I know was Tibbs' plan.
Okay, I was waiting for someone to actually tell me they were in fact doing that.
I just remember we were going to delay it until we took care of the issue because we'd be able to take care of it within the 10-day time frame.
Right. But unless you guys strictly tell me, by the way, we're doing this.
That's why I mentioned it now before we actually ended everything.
Okay. Tibbs, are you doing this? Tibbs?
Bueller.
Snake!
Yep.
You're still resurrecting the bride and groom, right?
Hello?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I've been saying. I don't remember him saying anything, so I was like,
That's because we didn't hear you until just now.
this. Skype. Hello.
We can hear you now.
Yeah, can I try this again? Hello?
Hello.
I can hear you still.
Okay, cool. Alright. What'd you say?
Are you going to resurrect the bride and groom that got murdered?
I should be able to. Yes. It's been how long?
3 days.
Let's see.
Mind you, that's 3 days of downtime. So it happened before that, right, David?
Technically, yeah.
Yeah, Ray's dead. I will attempt to resurrect them. I will tell them that I require 500 gold to bring them back. For now, I'm just kind of.
What do you do? Pog, maybe gold times 500.
Huh?
I
What do you
just,
do?
this is why I'm so glad I kept those 2 diamonds. I will just hand the 2 diamonds to Tibbs.
Okay. I will take
By the
them.
way, thank you for giving those to me in that one village.
Yeah, no problem.
That takes care of
Hey.
it.
Hello, domain spells. Alright.
It's raised down. Oh, you mean the resurrection ritual? Yeah, it's right on.
It takes me an hour.
The handout has gone for proof.
The raised
I know it's
takes
on the
me
world
an
document.
hour.
Hang on, Brian, because now you're invoking the resurrection ritual.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Got it. Oh, got the world document. Yay, magically disappearing handouts. No, it's not there. I know it's in the other game, but it's not there for some reason.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay. Invoking the ritual, the power of the Bahamut surges through you as
okay.
as acting as a vessel and a guide. His energies flow through you, you seeking these souls of the departed.
Up to 3 members of the adventuring party, or in this case, probably their family, I guess, can offer to contribute to the ritual via skill checks. The DM asks them each to make a skill check based on the form of contribution, with the DC adjusting by how helpful or impactful the DM feels the contribution is. You can also impose advantage and disadvantage on these checks. After all contributions are completed, the DM rolls a single final resurrection success check with no modifier. The base DC for the final resurrection is 10. And you get a and it is decreased by 3 for each successful contribution, or increased by 1 for each failure.
Okay.
So you can either have the family members roll, or just modify the DC and have Brian roll a straight D10, or you roll a straight D20, or you roll a straight D20.
The parents, the 2 parents will definitely be able to ship some words in. The 2 will speak of their deeds while they were alive, and the honor that they brought to the horde. The mother more specifically mentioning the promise of him becoming the leader of the horde after her retirement. The father is more mentioning how glad he was that he had found happiness slightly away from his devotion to the Great Phoenix, as being completely absorbed in such things while noble, is not the most healthy.
Do they have a third?
No, they don't. That could be one of you.
Anybody gonna step up? If not, I can do it.
I have nothing to offer, so go for it.
Okay. My
I
offer,
would just say they're duty bound, so yours would probably be better.
as my offering, I am going to use my elemental affinity to try and direct some of the life energy of the area into them to try and coax the bodies back.
Oh, you're really able to. You're really able to, for lack of a better term, kind of milk this nice.
Well, you gave me a land of life energy.
No, I mean it's cool. It's cool. I just trying to tell you how useful this is being to
Yeah.
you.
I'm not gonna lie, I'd be kind of pissed if we're basically in the land of the Phoenix and we can't bring a person back to life.
Well, maybe he'll give you advantage on the resurrection check because this is the land of the Phoenix. I don't know, but
Okay. You can make me a wisdom check.
luck.
Okay. And for every successful contribution,
It reduces the difficulty by 3.
okay. As the cleric, guiding the power of Bahamut.
Or every failure increases it by 1.
Okay. As the cleric guiding the power of Bahamut to save these souls, with the intermingling of directed life energy, you, Brian, can roll me a d20.
Okay. Should I leave this to roll 20 or should I roll it?
I will say this though. Well, actually, no.
You're trying to bring somebody back from the dead. Who do you trust more?
Your own die or do you trust roll 20?
Sorry. The fact that this is like the land of the Phoenix, as you phrase it, will be affecting this roll. Usually, I would give you advantage, but because of what Kenshi did, I'm modifying the difficulty.
I'd say if I can pump extra drain into it, I will. If not, just I am the conduit. All life throws to me. It's an unmodified D20.
So we have a glowing cat, and now we have a glowing Kenshi. And 2 glowing corpses.
Let's go.
So all the power of glowing pussy today.
I think it's goddamn waste. I mean, it's not a waste, but yeah.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
Power of the Phoenix.
They do.
Need that shit. God damn.
In fact, you probably added a few years to their life.
I was like, oh sweet, man. All I need is like a 12 or 14. No, I'm like, it was natural. Fuck, we didn't even need the ritual. Y'all didn't even need to show up. Nobody had to give shit.
I technically didn't give shit. I just,
It was like a funeral no one needed to show up to.
Oh shit, he's alive? Fuck!
They're like, I just came here to make sure that you were dead.
Looks like you're not dead yet.
And you didn't even do that right. You had one job. Yeah. And you didn't even do that.
The entire horde, but more specifically their respective parents, are elated that they have been revived from the beyond. And they are keenly aware of your contribution to this. Kriv, you mentioned you didn't like notoriety, right?
Yep, there's no avoiding it now. I mean, it's not that I don't like notoriety. It's just gonna make things more awkward when I go back to the Republic.
Well, look at it this way. As far as they're concerned, your group, because this cat is a part of your group via its owner, has brought back the successors to the Horde, the heirs to the Horde. When they thought that all was lost, and you have prevented the needless slaughter of a village, town. Jeez, okay. Unless you guys refuse, which by the way would
Piss people off.
make them very disappointed. Because of this act, the group will be declared honorary members of the Horde.
Or honorary halflings. Yep. That's about right.
But
He rolled to see what Roll20 would have done.
okay, that would have sucked. Because the difficulty was heavily modified, but that still would botch it.
Not only are they dead, you have banished their souls so they can't even ever come back.
I can see it now. They were having tea with the Phoenix and shit, and then suddenly they fell into a pit.
You have punted them out of the cycle of reincarnation.
The Lady of Pain has them now. She mazed their souls. See, shit like this is the reason why I'm scared to shitless of using the resurrection spells.
Well, if you do your job right, you'll never have to.
Hmm?
If you do your job right, you'll never have to. And again, you don't have to roll. You know, the GM can roll that. No matter who.
David left. You roll 3 ones.
That's also not wrong.
Well, David's not necessarily always at the helm, so.
I'm not saying the only way that I trust David is if three NPCs die before one of our player characters gets to roll.
That's what to disagree, but I can't disagree with Roll20.
By the by, the sun will give your group the title of Talons of the Phoenix. Because you swooped in and grabbed their souls from the beyond and brought them back to life.
He was probably enjoying having a conversation with his patron, too. Since his son was probably the warlock.
Yes, his son was the warlock. Mm.
So that concludes that.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm enjoying as a player.
So I will now give you guys a choice, given the time, because I know people potentially have places to be in the morning. Do we want to get about an hour, a little over an hour into the next module, or do you want to call it here and just end early for the night?
I kind of want to go a little.
What was that, Sarah?
I think I'm the only one that has work in the morning.
Well, I'm still obligated to ask.
I'm up for finding out what the next destination is and then calling it there.
Well, I'll take all of 5 minutes.
I wouldn't mind actually trying to get to where we're actually, the next destination. So
Okay.
that, we can at least be there.
Be there, have this little bit of RP instead of doing anything off significant.
Because I'm assuming that as soon as we get there, chances are it's probably going to turn into a shopping trip.
And a selling trip.
Hey, if you want to do shopping and selling, you can do that at the village here in the valley.
Oh, they'll probably be really nice to us too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's sell stuff.
I thought somebody said that we could get better prices in a larger town.
Yes, because this is a fledgling agricultural town. So while they do have some merchants, the coffers of a city would certainly be larger than these guys.
Let's see if they have anything cool, but beyond that, I don't care.
I can tell you right now, based on the setup David has provided, they will have basic player's handbook stuff.
Yeah.
I would say their food is unusually good due to the nature of the area, but
Do they have tea yet? With this unusually good quality.
yeah, they can make tea.
Yes.
I will see about purchasing some of this delicious life-infused food.
Okay.
We're gonna take food for the road in a dog bag.
The food is very, very good.
I just want my tea and my apples.
Cool, you got them. You know, provided you pay. It's gonna be 3 copper per apple.
What would a week's worth be?
A week's worth of apples.
Yeah, a week's worth of apples and probably more than a week's worth of tea.
The tea will cost what amounts to a silver per 2 servings. It really depends on how much you drink and eat during the day. If it's just the normal 3 times, then you can just, do, 3 serving, 3 batches of tea for 6 days, since it's 1 silver equals 2 servings. For the apples, let's assume what you snack on, maybe 6 during the day.
Sure, we'll go with that. You just say a value, I will handle it.
Wait, I need to times that by 3 because it's no regular. Okay. 126 copper.
126 copper divided by 10 puts it at, what is that? 10 silver, 12 silver, 12 silver, and 6 copper? Correct?
Yeah, we can say that. You
I just
prevented
want to
them.
make sure my math is right.
You prevented them from dying. They will take the discounted number.
Well, it's 10 copper to every silver.
Yeah.
Which puts it at 10 silver per 100 copper. And then the 220 turns into 2 silver. And then the 6 copper. I'm trying to make sure my math is right, because... Sure, I'll just hand him an electrum and call it good.
Shit, okay.
You and your fucking electrums.
Hey now, I still have 545 of them.
Alright, come back again.
At some point, if you ever intend to use this place again, you might want to put it on the map. Just at some point. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to make you do it right now. Because I don't know where you want it. But just saying. We know it's near Fandalen, but if you want it to be actually a recurring place, you need to mark it.
Okay. I'll be sure to mark it in the fullness of time.
But yeah, I will have electrum for a while.
Any other business?
Bless you.
Business, numbers, business.
But, what is in our loot that we can sell without completely bankrupting this place? Let's find out. That would actually be beneficial to us.
I'd say that's the question mark.
don't remember what was in the loot crate, even though I was just looking at it.
We have 3 more diamonds at interval each.
Well,
A copy of
diamonds.
9 potions of healing, a potion of fire giant strength, a bottle of dwarven ox oil booze. Apparently we have a bunch of liquor. 33 days of ration.
For the booze.
Do you want to sell the booze or keep the booze and use it?
Keep the booze and use it. We have a beard room extended. What is a beard room?
At the moment, because because it's expended, it's a rock.
What does it even? I'll ask what it does later. But we have a scroll of silence, a map of the Fandalin region, and the Waymaker cave, which we keep. 7 bottles of random booze.
They might want the Direwood help.
Let's see. We have a whole bunch of
Also, so I know who's handling prices here. Who's driving right now? You or me?
I'll be driving.
Okay. I don't know which GM is handling this.
Oh, sorry, you meant...
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant the characters.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're the only one who knows how to drive. Handling the wagon is you. I just don't know which GM is handling this.
I rejoined as a player.
Okay,
so...
that's what I needed to know. Because you've been answering questions a minute ago.
Wait, who's driving? Oh my god, Peter's driving. How can this be?
An FYI, for this smoke sticks and bombs, I kept 1 each in my personal inventory, and I put the ones that have sharing with everyone else in the actual loot crate.
Okay.
Just an FYI.
I'm not too sure what they really want because it's an agricultural place. The food we have would be worth nothing still.
That's what I was thinking about the Direwood pelt. Possibly some of the booze.
Well, booze are made from nature.
Well, we have 7 bottles of random booze, and then we actually have name brand booze.
It's just 1 though.
Yeah, but we can get better booze than 7 bottles of random.
Assuming you are, caring about such things.
Because I'm looking at this, and because it's an agricultural town, most of what we have wouldn't be of.
I don't even put Elon's for this. Ryan provides music.
Damn!
That's enough.
That's the music from Roll 20, so.
Which he should be able to adjust.
I can't right now.
No, I mean, if you go to your personal settings, you can adjust how loud it is for you.
Yeah, but is it piping through from me?
I have the master playlist playing. But Brian's the one it was Brian's setting that was blasting it.
Okay.
Damn, that guy was carrying a lot. He's got 5 miles of alchemist fire.
Alchemist fire road.
He said vials. As in bottles, not distance.
Oh, I heard miles. I'll fix it.
Just think about that though. 5 miles of alchemist fire.
I thought it was a lot. I just wanted to get
Carpet bomb! I said, 1, why do you need that much? 2, why are we measuring a liquid in distance? 3,
12 parsecs.
No, it can be measured in distance in terms of how much alchemist fire is completely torch an area.
Oh, I know it can be. I just want to know why we're doing it.
I just figured it was, like a rope version of it or something. I don't know. I was just letting it roll because it seemed like a lot.
Because that means somebody had to actually take the time to measure out the liquid in like a trough or something for that distance. And then he had to decide he needed 5 miles of it for whatever combat purposes he was applying it to. Like most people measure it in liters, number of bottles, for throwing purposes. This guy's like, no, I need a border. I need to surround my village in fire.
If your village is literally 5 miles around, you have a tiny ass village.
This is medieval times. A lot of villages are tiny. I mean, you saw their camp. Most of it fit on one map.
So to be fair, I didn't think 5 miles was a lot, and then I saw Outback delivery range, and I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally, They delivered to my current apartment and to my old apartment.
But yeah, it looks like you guys have decided not to sell anything.
Yeah, because these guys would produce whatever you're selling them, so.
Well, I was gonna say if we wanted to offer up the pelts at least.
If you offer the pelt, you will get the 2 gold, piece value listed on it.
I figured we'd keep that as a decoration almost.
Okay.
Carpet the Vardo.
Exactly. All we have to do is get a dire bear and we have a full-blown carpet instead of just a room.
Trinket, no!
I was gonna say, we couldn't do that to Trinket.
But yeah, I mean, if people don't care about random balls, I'm probably hand them out in celebration.
Well, knock them off the loot crate then. I mean, I know some people had been drinking them, but
That's, like I said, that's up to other people. I'm just saying that's what I'd probably do, if anything.
I don't care, and then I think we should get money from him. Lucky Brian, if he is the third party
I was trying to think of something and doing it running, but it's just.
If we are drinking, Kodo wants to get the cat drunk. I said the cat, I mean Tibbs.
I'll say, if that's the case, Tibbs will reach in. I'll say, if people want booze, Tibbs will just reach inside of his backpack, pull out a jug, he will meow into it, and then set the jug down.
Oh god, you have that.
As long as he doesn't say mayonnaise, we're good.
I'll say, so we'll pull out the jug and just kind of sit there like, meow, and you'll hear like some sloshing. Like, we're kind of like pushing it towards you guys with his claws.
Is that permanent, by the way?
That's not a cleric thing. That's that's the item he has. But yeah,
Oh, the item he has.
so he has a jug of alchemy.
The spell made it just like permanent alcohol.
Oh, he has a spell for it too, but I don't know if he prepared it today.
Like create food and water?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's always the thing I have because I'm like, I never know when I'm gonna have to feed people.
I guess we don't really need to do anything. On to the next place.
So create food and water just lets me make food and water. It doesn't give me food.
Oh, okay, that's why that's what to say.
So there is one that creates wine though.
That's wondering why these GM notes were
make food and water. And
I lose my notes.
I don't know.
That you get to eat it.
I think they're mine.
I don't have the Jesus power.
Yeah, I think they cut that one from 5th.
If they really cut that one from 5th, I'll be sad.
The cleric ability to make booze, create wine, or whatever it was.
I like that one. I think that one's great.
But I think they cut that one.
I have even worse. I can fix wine. I can turn wine to water. I can't turn water to wine.
Yeah.
Well, that's both funny, because the more we table talk, the closer to one it gets.
Yeah. So, where are we heading? How are we doing?
That is the question.
Are you guys stuck?
I guess
I'm ready. We decided not to sell anything here since they can produce everything that we'd be able to sell.
Okay.
I'm just gonna listen from this point on.
Well, too bad, because I'm about to engage you directly.
Oh, well, I'll keep my sheet open.
It'll be night of the 4th day. Celebrations are calming down. Y'all have settled in for the evening.
Oh, shit.
When Tibbs, Kriv, and Zariah all hear a voice, in their head. That voice is familiar to each of you. Zariah, it is your mentor from the Harper Guild. Tibbs, it is the master who taught you in the ways of Bahamut. And Kriv, it is the Lord Knight Commander from back in the Empire, the one who saw to you getting exiled versus, other things.
Okay. Oh, this is interesting.
Each of them direct you, telling you of a village, to the north, across the river, actually within the Republic, the village of Blackroot.
Back what?
Blackroot, wherein rumors of mysterious goings on have been making their way back to their respective factions. They are requesting that you head north to investigate, as you are the closest members of your respective factions in range.
So we're investigating gangs.
They're not sure. They just know people have been disappearing, and there have been rumors of dark magics and rituals. A dark power or something is gathering there. They don't know what. They just know bad stuff has been happening in the area. And they would like you to check it out.
Again, we're in trouble.
That means you are the closest one in range, and that you can go, and you can, in theory, go without raising too many questions.
Okay.
As you are in exile, you showing up is less likely to draw attention than an actual Republic task force.
I just had Star Trek flashbacks.
Unquote, unquote exile. Okay.
This is, he's asking you as a favor, not an official.
Yeah, I'll go.
I'm being sent as a command from my god, so I don't get a choice.
And Sarah is being sent as a request from the Harpers, yeah.
Sure, I'll go. It just leaves more variety, which makes my life easier if I go back.
I must say, I like how it's like request, demand, heavy suggestion.
Well, Tibbs, in your case, it was a request also, but when it comes from, the bishop,
It's a command.
take it as you will.
It's pretty much like you wouldn't want to disappoint God, would you?
Now, you'll see I've added Blackroot to your map.
Sure.
If you were looking at Roll20, you would see I've added Blackroot to your map.
Let me zoom in.
Yeah, I need to zoom in.
It's just north of the wagon.
Yes, I see it.
I thought he said, I thought he just said, he was like, yeah, it's just north of Flagon.
It will be 2 days travel for you guys, assuming you opt to go. You will awake in the morning after receiving this psychic message, or for those of you familiar with magic, the sending spell. How do you wish to proceed from there?
I would at least tell Pinchy and Kodo what my Lord Commander has said.
The Republic.
Yes, the Republic is asking for my help, and I would request the help from you guys as well.
That's interesting. I got it.
Yeah.
Like, that's interesting. I also got a message from Aurora to the same effect.
Yeah, it seems like it's time for everyone to go on an adventure to this black route.
This is going to be out.
Is this a major city?
I don't think so.
Mr. Republic here, I guess I'm going to knowledge roll for this. What would it be?
I am so glad you asked. As a matter of fact,
History?
yes, it would be history. I actually have listed DCs for that very question.
Do I actually have a advantage since I'm from the Republic?
No. Because you'll notice that's positioning, it's kind of an out of the way.
Yeah, it's an outlier.
I'll roll it. I'm curious what I'll get.
Is it a history?
It's kind of like asking, do I know about Amherst, Virginia, because I live in Virginia?
I know it exists. Ask me about it.
Exactly.
My dice decided to tease me again, go from a 20 to a 2, so I rolled a 4.
Is it history?
History, yes.
Why not? I don't think I can possibly roll another 20. my own history.
If the cat knows more, it's going to be really weird.
19?
I at least know something about this backwater place.
Well, congratulations, because the DC was 10.
So I was nothing.
I'm like, I haven't beat that. Oh, I have a flat +2. I was like, I'm totally gonna fail for shit.
And it's like, those who beat a 5 will know that, Blackroot is a village located on the fringe of the Republic in a region known as the Shadow Marches. While technically part of the Republic, they do not believe they are as such, and are, behave more like an independent territory who happen to have a relationship with those around them. But, it's more a matter of convenience than loyalty. The folk of this region have a reputation for being somewhat xenophobic, and outsiders are rarely welcome. For those who rolled higher than a 10, you will know that orcs make up more than half the population of the March, though humans, half-orcs, and other races also are in the region.
Boy.
They are composed.
Where those people were like a rank.
They are composed of two distinct cultures: the orc tribes that first settled these lands, and the clans formed by later human migrants. The orcs themselves have a rather insular society, though humans and half-orcs are sometimes accepted into their tribes if they can prove themselves. They are very territorial and typically attack trespassers on sight. Thankfully, their territories are in the central marches, not near Blackroot, rarely see visitors. Closer to the outer edge of the marches, where you'll be heading, will be our mixed clans of humans and half-orcs, which are more accepting of outsiders, though usually typically only have associations with specific houses and merchant families. They have more in common with the civilized folk than their kin in the other tribes, and they do generate a general level of trust towards outsiders, but they're still not, one would say, entirely friendly. It's more a matter of, dealing with by necessity and convenience versus outright hatred.
Oh boy. I think our group would be the definition of outsiders.
You think?
A tiefling, a dragonborn, 2 yokai, and a cat. That's magical.
Technically, I'm the only thing that fits in.
You only fit in if you don't display the fact that you are magical.
Yeah, which is pretty easy to do.
Yeah, then he's just food.
Nom, bitches.
Yes, please eat me. I would love to cast like Dawn inside of someone's stomach. Or Insect Swarm. Insect Swarm is on someone's stomach. That'd be great.
Doesn't that spell also affect you, though?
Nope.
Oh. Well then.
Alright, operating under the assumption you guys are traveling, as you have said you were. I will need a survival check from whoever is navigating / charting the course.
I'm driving. Does that technically mean I'm navigating?
No.
I have survival at 1d10 plus 5.
I will need a dexterity vehicle check for you though.
Does anyone have it better than 1d10 plus 5?
I'll be on watch, watching for danger.
I think you're the only one who had anything in survival.
Yeah, I only have a flat +4.
So
I also have rations for this, so.
We're taking survival guide from a magical cat.
You're a magical cat. I kind of expect this to work.
You're my tom-tom.
It would make a lot more sense if you dared to, let the party know that you can actually speak.
So far, holding up my pod going in a direction that seems to have worked perfectly. 29.
Okay, you are able to make the journey, no problem, assuming David made his driving check, which I haven't looked at yet. Yeah, he's good. So, yeah, no issues. Vehicle, wagon is intact. You get lost.
Broken wheels.
So you manage to
Spend
make,
these 2 days drinking tea.
so you make the journey in the 2 days, that it should take you. Your journey through the shadow marches has left your cloaks and armor covered in mud, your clothes soaked with sweat. Hungry insects buzz about you, and the air is warm and wet. Your destination, Blackroot, is a village tied to the Dorm and Veldar clans. The sun is beginning to set when the settlement finally comes into view. Like most villages in the marches, this small community offers few amenities, and there is no central authority in the shadow marches, and the village reeve is responsible for administrating justice in this region. Blackroot draws its name from the dark wood trees that thrive in this region, their tangled roots rising up from the soil to all sides. The ground here is relatively solid for the marches, or at least what you've seen of it so far, and the village sits atop a rocky rise, as you can see by its location there in the mountain range. Its huts sit directly upon the ground instead of being raised on stilts above marshland, as is common elsewhere in the region. Orcs, humans, and half-orcs work together in the nearby orchards or pass along in the main street. None of them seem particularly pleased to see you as your wagon comes riding into town. Within moments, you are approached by a lean and muscular orc, his skin weathered, streaks of gray in his long black hair. He bears no weapons and wears loose peasant clothing, but he carries himself with confidence. As he, flags your wagon down, he approaches. He says, "Greetings. I am Torash Dorm, Reeve of Blackroot. I don't know what brings you here, but we've no inn, no tavern, and no time for strangers. I suggest you move on."
Zraya, this guy wants to talk.
Why don't I have to talk?
I'm driving.
Well,
I don't think having
And hello.
I like how she just missed downfire.
Yeah. He'll turn to look at you, looking you up and down for a moment, and then give you a nod.
A nod back. The nod, I guess. I don't know.
Seriously, don't get the fuck out.
Maybe for
That is your right, though again, I don't know what would bring you here. We have no amenities.
traveling, orders.
Orders.
Yeah. Orders, Turn left this street. You turn right at this street.
Directions.
You look at weird directions.
Oh, hang on. I'm sorry, Zariah, I forgot to give you one important piece of information.
Oh, yeah, that'd be helpful.
The three of you were directed to find a woman named Doria Veldar.
I'm here, and I'd like to retract my order statement. I'm like, well, I'm here from visiting someone, a friend of mine.
Your friends here. Seems unlikely.
I have many friends, darling.
Right.
That's what comes with age, don't you know?
He looks at you. Looks at you again. Like, age. Right.
Remember, everyone ages differently. You should be able to wait and feel like, one nudge kind of like, yeah, start.
Kodo will speak up. But I guess more importantly, we bring He'll gesture towards the Bordeaux. Goods to your fair town provided your merchants and populace have any interest in them.
Merchants. Do we look like we have merchants here?
No, but it looks like you have people that can use things.
People here use things that they make themselves or they grow from the land.
Good thing that we have things from the land as well.
Right.
Is there a toll that we have to pay?
And
Why would we have a toll when we don't want outsiders?
You make a good point.
also, Tibbs is gonna look over at Craig and be like, this man seems disgruntled. Perhaps he needs the word of God.
Well, would you want to talk to him and reveal everything? Or would you like me just to know only what you're saying? Because I'm not the word of God.
You can hand him a pamphlet.
I'm not going to do your job. Oh. I'll play head of the Bardo and go, greetings, sir.
Oh, great, another one.
That's another one. We're here because we are actually interested in looking for someone.
I was thinking on the road, but okay. It's done now.
That's great. I'm happy for you.
Can we just go, guys? Let's just go and sit down. You already said we can go.
And then it's not the way up here.
Oh, I must have missed that too. I would have said that. I heard that. Sorry.
Look, I don't know who you're here for. I don't care. Just hurry up and get your business done and be gone by morning.
We'll do our best, darling. Alright, yip, cheerio.
And he will totter off as, your wagon creaks into town.
Well, that was cheery. Oh. Man. I haven't seen a place like this in a while. Oh yeah, I think it had to do with the avoiding the Republic. Looks back at the Bordeaux.
This isn't even...
Alright, let's go find the inn and see if we can get... That's always a good place to start looking for information.
Kenshi will... I'd say Kenshi will look at... Like they said they had no inn.
I missed that.
Yeah,
One thing I missed.
And is for towns that like people. That being said...
Then I'll start asking for the lady.
Well... No,
and I'm gonna use my disguise stuff. Disguise kit.
You mentioned looking for someone. Who is it that Zarya that you're looking for?
Doors, something.
That's the same person I'm looking for, actually.
Well, I can disguise one of us and make us look like regular, and then we can get information about where she lives.
Well, we'll have to know the local lingo, unless we're just going to be orcs from out of town.
Also, it's a pretty small town. I have a feeling it's one of those places where everybody knows everybody.
Well, sure.
Well, I mean,
I wish.
If we're looking for this, for this Dolores person, if it's as small as it appears to be, we can just look around.
I'd like to use investigation.
They're going to dislike us regardless.
This is true. Can I roll investigation?
Given how you are doing this, yes, but it will be a charisma-based investigation.
So would I still get my
Yeah,
Proficiency and expertise, just +2.
Yeah, it's you still get proficiency and expertise. You just change what the bonus is.
Okay.
I mean, I could technically make it known to them in my book that their current disposition towards people and their current
29.
Is it 29? Okay.
disposition.
What specifically are you looking for with this investigation?
Trying to find Doris's home so we can meet her. Find her.
do you know what race Doris is?
No.
That's
Under the guise of like I have a delivery for her or something.
Those of you who got the message, please make me an intelligence check. Just straight intelligence.
21.
19.
Okay. You're looking for Doria, or Doria, not Dolores.
I
remember it was Dory.
I remember a Dariah. I just wasn't saying the name because I didn't want to make it obvious.
Okay, well, your streetwise check will get you two things there. The first will be the equivalent of a brush off and a gesture towards a home. A small cottage. However, they'll also tell you that the Veldars recently left Blackroot and that he believes Doria convinced her family to move to Sharn. The cottage stands abandoned. The second thing you will get is an encounter with an old orc who pulls you aside. His skin weathered and he's lost his teeth and tusks, but his eyes are still sharp. You're not entirely sure how you feel about him, but he mutters to you about it's the harvest, and they're sowing a new crop this night. When 3 moons in the sky and the darkness below. If you know what's good for you, you'll be out of here before it comes for you too.
Where will they be sowing this new crop?
Huh? Where am I? Who are you?
Your lost cousin. She'll disappear, but then she'll walk away. I will have everyone join me at the cottage to investigate.
Okay, so what's the deal with this cottage, Zariah?
Supposedly it's been abandoned. Supposedly it's hers. Supposedly her village. They abandoned the village. There's also this whole ritual thing happening. There's 3 moons in the sky or something.
Is that unusual?
Kinda. It was very creepy sounding. And then the guy totally forgot. He was in a trance. But I think darkness follows at this new crop laying when the moon is high.
Okay.
I don't do magic. At least the normal people do.
So this message you guys got, what this Dariah was lost? Missing in
They just
action?
told me to find her.
No sense of duress.
How bad? Things happening in town, find her. That's what I got.
Griff, did you get anything more military than that?
My Lord Commander told me that there were disappearances happening in this area and requested me to look into it. In addition to this, they mentioned Darius by name as they looked for her.
Okay, in that case, if
Whether or not that's more information or that person is specifically missing, I do not know.
there are disappearances going around, I would just, Zariah and other people with keen deductive skills, check out this amazing cottage. And even though these guys don't like outsiders, I bet that they don't like the possibility of workers disappearing, even less than that. So I'll ask around to see if there's been any recent disappearances of workers and populace.
Okay.
Would that just be an investigation roll on my part?
Well, that's what I was about to ask. How would you like to go about, doing these various tasks?
Because I'm asking questions, I would think that would be persuasion. I might need to check the skill to see if investigation includes talking to people.
In this case, yes, you could use either persuasion or intimidate.
Really, with orcs, if I recall correctly, they actually are more receptive to rougher tendencies. Yes, I'm remembering that right.
Mhm.
These orcs. Okay,
Yeah.
I will use intimidation then. Do I have this set to normal? Good. Okay. Yeah, at least it's not a 1.
Uh,
Hmm.
uh,
Would you like some help, Kono?
Okay.
okay. Going from this, no villager will speak with you for very long. Most of them not really interested in conversation or even acknowledging your presence. You're getting a lot of the casual brush off, some outright hostility, and you're getting the indication if you pry too deeply, things may escalate.
It's just because I'm being annoying that I don't want to broach. They don't like the topic I'm bringing up.
Insight.
Yes, I am totally good at that skill. It will roll amazing. Holy shit, it rolled really well.
Do you really have a 0 in wisdom?
Yeah.
Wow. I thought you at least had like a +2.
I'm old, doesn't mean I'm wise.
You get the feeling that the village, while they are tense and hostile towards you, you're getting this more that this is very much due to the sense. There's more going on than just the fact that you're a stranger or an outsider. There's an underlying tension that has more to do with just you being here.
Okay.
In some cases, they even seem fearful, as if they're anticipating some kind of imminent danger.
Okay.
Now, who would like to, since he suggested to look at the house, who would like to deal with the house?
Me and Tips. Right now, Purple's going in and out.
I'm not good for investigations.
This would be a perception check.
I don't have proficiency in that, but at least I have a +4, so I guess I'll be able to try.
Well, apparently with electronic dice, I got 20.
It's at least.
Plus 2d10.
You still make the roll, Crib.
That's 19 total.
Okay, this is a group.
26.
This is a group check, so I need everybody to have decided to do something.
Brian.
And after I give you the information on the house, we can call it.
You say information?
They, as a Zariah and Kriv are investigating the house. Do you want to help them with that, or do you want to go a different route?
I need separate investigation.
Well,
I'm
using investigation with a little I. There's different skills you can use here to get different types of information. Doesn't necessarily have to be investigation. They're using perception at the moment to search the house, but if you can think of something else that you think might contribute, you can pitch it, and I'll let you know if it's plausible. It doesn't have to be an actual investigative skill to get information here.
Could I actually...
insight to see if anything's up with this place.
I'd say David's just done insight. You would not get any more information than... No, I take it back, because you're at the house, you can do insight again.
Alright. You said he tried insight and he didn't get anything?
I said David did insight in the town, but since you're at the house, that's a different insight check.
Okay.
If you wish to do insight.
I will attempt it. So that or perception, same thing.
Well, that'll give you different information, so...
Okay. So that's 13 plus 7 plus 5. That would be 25.
Okay. Starting with tips. Oh, wait, we'll start with the perception group. That makes more sense. As you approach the Veldar house, you'll note that a number of the other houses in the area seem to be standing empty. Approaching the house, you'll see no signs of forced entry. But once you enter, the place and the building stands unlocked. Upon entering, you discover, signs of struggle that took place. Broken furniture hastily put back together, faint drops of blood scattered across the floor. And trampled into the dirt of the floor, you'll find the broken tip of what appears to be a dagger blade crafted from volcanic glass. In addition, you'll find a necklace with a leather cord that has been snapped by force. Also formed from volcanic glass, around what appears to be a stylized skull that is missing one eye. You may attempt a religion check to see if you can recognize the deity.
Tips?
Religion. There's, I got this. Maybe. Oh shit, that's right. Religion is under intelligence. I only have a +2 modifier to intelligence.
Are you at least proficient?
Yeah, I do have proficient. I'd be a shitty cleric if I wasn't proficient in this.
I've seen it before.
Well, I go on record to say that's not a reference to me.
Actually, that was a reference to Sierra.
Thank you, Jesus. Nat 20 plus 5 plus 2. So 27 with a nat 20.
The symbol belongs to a deity that is known by many names, none that are ever spoken aloud, however. The most common one you have encountered, the one you've encountered the most often, however, would be the Whispered One.
Yeah, whole things. Can I just purge the heretics of fire?
When I hear this, I will hiss. And I'll say, when I realize this, I will hiss.
I don't know what that means.
Also, from your insight check, if you hadn't gathered it already, from the condition of the house, you think it is unlikely that Doriah and her family left to seek new lives. There are a number of useful items and sentimental knickknacks that would have likely been taken on an extensive trip that are left scattered about the house.
Hey, look at that.
Well, I already kind of that's what's going on.
Yeah, but, they had the shit kicked out of them. They had the shit kicked out of them and then kidnapped.
So they sent them away.
Probably not. I mean, less of a put up a fight and more of a people came in here and beat the shit out of them and just dragged them off.
That's definitely a trail.
And on that note, I will call the session, as it is now a little after 1. It gives you a little bit of time to think on that. To my understanding, our next session will not be for a month, because when the next session would be happening is when the DC trip is happening, as well as Sarah and my trip to Lynchburg.
Okay, so?
The next session will be on the next session will be next session will be on the 6th, which I believe is the weekend that they're doing the DC trip. And I know that's when we're doing our trip.
I don't know how long.
The 13th would be Star Wars.
Right. So
how long they're staying.
So our next session will be in 1. So our next session will be in 1 month.
That's cool.
Alright, but so I will leave you on kidnapping and whispered one.
So next week is Star Wars. And the week after that is when you guys are on GC and
Then the week after.
we're going to the parents.
Right, and then the week after that.
Week of Star Wars.
And the week after that. And then,
Is the 20th, which will be Ladrina.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. You guys run things late.
like I said, no clue when David and yeah, good.
Exactly. And last time they didn't get back to like 10:30, 11 o'clock. So.
Yeah, but that was because the bridge got off, right?
No, that was a different trip. That wasn't DC.
The bridge caught on fire you were there for.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we were trying to make it back, and then the bridge caught on fire.
Yeah, we used the metro.
I say the DC trip was they just hung out in DC for a while, and then the metro and the drive back took a while.
I was not there for that one.
No, you were not there for that one. I was not there for that one either. That was Sarah, David, and Sierra.
Was that for me?
Yeah, you were there for
I
that.
don't remember coming back that late.
It was.
So you were there for that.